Hello, hello. End of disco jelly and enjoyers. What? That was like an end of Ava. I was trying to end of Ava plus disco elite. I'll work on it. Hello. Thank you.
42 months have led to this. Bring me the Kim.
Bring me the Kim. I will. I will bring you him. He shall be yours. Thank you so much, Jake. Sorry, I'm just sniffing away behind the stream starting screen. Ugh. I thought it was ready. I'm a liar and a fraud. Hello, I'm here, for real. It's happening. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jacob, for the 42 months. Thank you so much. And Treebot for the 41. Thank you so much. That is 2 incredibly long subs. Thank you so freaking much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Hello everyone, how's it going? I hope we're having a good day so far. Thank you for the follow, Gemini. And hello to Renoshi, Majal, Mike, Inak, Hispanic, Agfudo, Echo Screens, hello. Zay, Regplate, Movemeister, Hazard, Artisian, Izzy, Zay, Pingu. I think I said Zay twice. Let's go. Bluebird, hello. Win, Repulsor Raj, Luxury, Camaracha, Lullaby, Downpour, Golicious, Raven, Elfho, Night Sings, Jake, Melody, Rabo, Jacopo, Sam, Elliot, Mazzino, Silva, Glitch, Sherlockian, hello. Forbidden from finishing the game? Oh. Okay. That's fine with me. We don't have to. We can just keep playing. Can't wait for you to finally finish the tutorials section today. Has this been an 80-hour long tutorial? How many hours do I have in this game? Too many. Or not enough. 77 hours. 77 hours. Spoilers. Hello, Penguin. Stalling enablers? Why do we want to stall? It's time to end the game. It's over. Maybe. I don't really know. I hope your replay is going well, Cuscus. Hiya Vidian, how you doing? You have now completed the prologue chapter. And then the rest of it is just like a life sim of getting Harry's life back together again. Perfect. I couldn't wait for anything more. If we finish the game, there'll be no more Kim. Have you heard of Archive of Our Own? Where you can find probably some fan fiction about Kim Kitsuragi. He exists forever. Do you think we can somehow send Kim away again? Why would we want to? We want Kim back. The whole plan of today's stream hinges on Kim returning. But also not returning too soon. It's very specific. If it's not swarmed, I'll eat my shoes. I'm too nervous to check the stats. Only 2,400? Is that Disco Elysium fanfictions in total? The coping site, that's the one. That's the one. Yes, yes, yes. Just Kim? Hold on. Wait, as in Kim as a character or Kim in a ship? Sorry, I'm just checking stats. Disco's 3,800. Oh! I can't wait to send a fic your way. Does it include someone with the name Schmarty? I mean, it is Kim Hurry. Okay. That's fine too. I'll accept that as well. Kim is a character. Okay. I was like in shock for a second because Emmett Selk and the Warrior of Light has like the same. I thought that was Kim and Harry fanfictions, And I was like, does Emmett Selk and the Warrior of Light and Kim and Harry have like the same number of fics? That's wild to me. Harry Kim is 1,700. Okay, okay. Gary embraces lorry driver, true. At the bottom of my list, only split up by a man who had one scene and doesn't deserve to be in the middle of them. Poor guy. Harry Kim, the goated ship. Emmett Hackney wish they had that part. I will uninstall Final Fantasy XIV. And you can't stop me. That's a power ranking? No, it's just my tier list. But if we do power ranking, that's pretty fun because Dolores Dei number 1, a dead man number 2, Kim number 3. I love it. Hi Orange, how you doing? Yeah, they can all be power rankings now. I'm down with that. Who would win? Joyce or Titus Hardy? Joyce. Obviously. Kuno would have to be higher. I do think Kuno would beat Titus, that's true. I agree with that. Pigs would be way higher on the power ranking if she bought bullets too. Kuno is also a child. You think that's gonna stop Kuno? You think that's gonna stop him?
Heck yeah.
Prime real estate much?
Place is smack dab in the heart
Thank
of Tokyo.
you!
This one's for Kim.
I love that we have had 2 subs today dedicated to Kim. Thank you so much. Thank you for the Prime. Welcome back for 8 months. Thank you for the resub. Thank you so much. Your top 5 moments of disco streams so far. I think getting very excited in the bookstore. That was a pretty high
He would
moment.
like to dedicate this bit to Kim Kitsuragi.
He can't blush, but if he could, he would. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Huguru. Thank you. Hello, Blackie. What's up? And hello, Drew as well. Getting very excited in the bookstore because I think that was like the second stream, and I just remember that being incredibly funny to have with chat, and that was a good time. I think. I'm trying to specifically choose moments that were like the best disco stream moments, not just best disco moments as a whole, but like best like chat and disco combined. Hardcore. That was really good. Like just looking over and seeing chat, just like hardcore. That was great. I loved that. And also when we were at the just reloading again and again, and it kept just being like, and we were just doing that. That was really good. Oh my god, you're so right, Artisian. Yes, that was a great moment, was realizing that no one actually did, well, some people do care about the body, but the vast majority of people did not actually care about the body and did in fact care about Kuno. And I was like, oh, so you haven't wanted me to look at this body once. It's been Kuno this whole time. That was very good. That was very, very good. And finally, some people really cared about the body. That's incredibly true. The wrong thing to care about, objectively. And underground homosexuality. That was really good. That was really, really good. Because we were like, I've been wanting to end stream and find a good place to end stream for like an hour and a half or something. And so we kept going and kept going. And then we were rewarded. Hi Goose. What's up? Na, 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 na. Thank you.
22? Oh man, time flies. Thanks for all the great streams. It's always a good time experiencing games here with you and chat.
Thank you so much, Max. Thank you for the 22 months. That's so sweet of you. Welcome back. I'm honored. And you make it such a good time as well. Thank you. If you could open your own precinct, top 5 characters you would want in it. Kuno S, Joyce, the pigs, and Kim. Oh wait, am I allowed characters just in general? I was just thinking of disco characters. Oh. Kanamata. Kanamata. Match Magora. The precinct has already burned to the ground. Who do I want? I don't know. I don't think I want many of my favorite characters in my precinct. It's dangerous. Look at them. So cute. That's my crew. They're great. I hope your pizza is so yummy, Mike. Okay. Kanamata. It's so hard. Nagito. You know what? The music will inspire me. Kanamata, Nagito Komayada. I never know how to say his name. Felix from Fire Emblem. Alice. I always say Alice and Ken. I can't help it. It's always them. Alice. And I will have Kagura from Gintama. She will literally cause so many problems, and that's all I would want. Thank you. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Kanamada and Kagura in the same room is gonna be awful. The Pigs is a wild choice. I just want her to be happy. Ken, the police are useless. I have to infiltrate them to get this done. Yeah, you do, Ken, little guy. You do. He'll infiltrate the police so good. God, Kanamada. Anyway, so there is a plan for today. We're gonna zoom through just chatting. Honestly, I might open the game in like a minute. The Pigs isn't on the list? No, not yet. Not yet. Hi, Big Star. She will be on the list at some point. I just haven't updated it. Hi, Hurst as well. How are you? Okay, so the plan is, basically, I'm really hoping we can talk to Classier. I have a whole plan, because the thing is we have to talk to her alone. So I'm really hoping we can talk to her in the morning before we pick up Kim as a psychic. So I don't know if we can talk to her that early, but I'm really, really hoping so. And if not, I guess we're gonna have to do something funky to try and make it work. We might have to reload saves, which would be annoying, but that's fine. And then we're gonna tick off the last few things and then we're gonna go to the point of no return. I also want to talk to Joyce. That's the main two things, people I want to talk to, I think. I'm sure we can talk to her early, finding her might be the problem. That's also the thing, is that I fear she may have run away. So... that's a problem for when we get there. I'm good about it. I hope you're doing well. Let's open up Disco. Let's just get into it. No time like the present to find out about all the things we did wrong in our past life. I haven't seen the Classio 101. I hope it works too. I fear that either Classio has run away or we just timing wise won't be able to do it. But I think it was just because we went inside the apartment after 11. I feel like they should have just locked it off to you, but that's fine as well. Early starts of the game. We're doing an early start because I want to finish this game today, but I also am like, how long is there after the point of no return? So, you know, let's just hope for the best. Also, it's 2 AM, but I really want to read a book, so we might do that first. Me, I want to end the game today. Also me. What if we read a book? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's read. About the pail. Woohoo!
Medicinal purposes of the Pale. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols. Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the Pale. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
Oh, what?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors.
Okay, I see.
It's all quackery, in other words.
I wasn't gonna say that, encyclopedia. That was a little rude. I love the reading about random health advice at 2 AM. It's gonna go really well for us.
Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you. It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the Pale, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Is there anything in there about restoring lost memories?
There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
I just want something that will soothe the relentless torment of my existence. Is that so much to ask?
What you're describing is booze. You don't need any herbs for that.
Okay. Harry would fuck with a 3 AM Wikipedia deep dive, true.
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
Yeah.
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
Ginger root, a sprig of fresh mint, common meadow rue. What about the cooked flesh from the boots? That sounds delicious. We'd love more of that, I'm sure.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Ginger root. with whiskey.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Oh, yeah. More root. Let's
the
go.
tincture you've invented sounds intriguing, but its medicinal value is suspect, to say the least. Safe to say it won't cure your hangover.
Damn it.
Would you like to try again?
Yes.
Very well. First, choose a base ingredient.
How's it going, KGD? I hope you're having a good morning. Okay. Fresh mint.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
And tea.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Sugar.
You've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger. According to the pharmacopoeia, it should increase your energy and focus, though, in your experience, it's only done the opposite.
What? So in the first options, I chose ginger and whiskey, and I did not make anything. But in the second options, where I chose specifically not ginger and whiskey, I made whiskey and ginger. Okay.
Would you like to try again?
Sure.
Very well. First, choose a base
The book is
ingredient.
drunk.
Next, you'll need to combine. Lastly, you've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger.
How? Okay.
Would you like to try
No,
again?
I don't.
You close the book and find yourself staring at the familiar cover once more.
I'm glad we bought the Innocence book, because this book was less exciting than what I wanted. Well, I guess we're going to bed. We're going to bed mad. Kim, wake up. Oh, Kim's not okay. Misery. How's it going, Ace Suspect? Save us, Digmal. Oh, we should have bought the Digmalin book. I regret everything now. We've read everything. Let's read the tattoo photo as a late night treat.
The bed is still cold from the broken window.
Oh,
and not
God.
too inviting, but it's yours. You've earned it.
Okay, ancient reptilian brain and limbic system. You want to have a freaking party tonight? Take it away.
The unchanged linens are only getting greasier and greasier every time you crawl among them. Like some wounded animal, you close your eyes and ask for sleep. Just
Oh, we did
some
get spinal
hours of regular
cord.
sleep, please.
Maybe he'll show up. I don't want...
Easier this time. Drifting off, your head has found a comfortable indent in the pillow.
Yippee!
Your legs and your torso feel like lead weights sinking to the bottom of the sea. Until they're suddenly light.
This respite, you've earned it, brother. Bask in the darkness. Let it swallow you up and swivel you around while you forget everything you've managed to remember.
Is this the last stream? Terrifying. I haven't done this.
No, you haven't. You've just been.
Is this the last stream?
No, this is the one before that. We'll just keep cycling it for you if you don't mind. As long as we can. Spin it like black yarn.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Thank you, Darkness. Thank you.
You're welcome, Harry boy. You earned it.
Fall into a deep, uninterrupted sleep.
After centuries of darkness, the alarm rings. But what's this? You actually feel rested. There's no time to cuddle with your pillow, however, or as much as shiver from the cold. The world awaits.
Go.
Why was that scarier than when it's a terrible sleep? I prefer the nightmares. This is too nice. What's gonna go wrong? What? Okay. 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 Right. Hopefully, Classier is able to be talked to right now. What a wonderful start. Yippee! I love it when games manage to make a good situation seem terrifying. Right? Immediately wakes up and runs to Classier's door like a dog. I'm just a puppy. Please. Hello, Classier? Classier. Let's fucking go! Hello.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
Why do I feel like you've won here? Oh, juicy. Now that Tim isn't— Tim? Kim? Huh? Now that Tim isn't here, I've already forgotten who he is. Oh my god, now that Kim isn't here, let's talk about Sunday night. Tim Titsy Ryan. Hey, yo. Now that Kim isn't here, let's talk about Sunday night.
Yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you you're a police officer.
That's the one. It's one of the first things I remember doing in Elysium. Before you was only the room, the sound of the motor vehicle, steam in the bathroom, and darkness.
Wow. Mythopoetically adequate stuff.
Adequate, nice.
She's a glib girl, but she liked the wording.
How very glib. Did you hear something Sunday night from my room?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo.
Loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them.
She arches her eyebrow, waiting for it to connect with you.
Oh, that? Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Mostly just gets hard, doesn't it? Okay. Okay. It's 7:34 AM. Let's not be too sad.
I don't know about that.
Oh, okay.
At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing. Like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing this?
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also...
What else?
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
When you say wounded, do you mean like in a cool way? Like a wild beast?
Yes, it was very cool.
It's impossible to say whether she's being sarcastic or really means it.
Just let me have this. Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
That's so me. So me. You just get me.
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room.
Oh, sorry. I was putting down my mug and then I accidentally hit buttons. I'm so sorry. This is a first play, just in case you didn't know.
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
The sorry streamer. I'm sorry. I'm sorry this is my first playthrough. I'm sorry that I don't want to be backseated. I'm sorry. It's my I don't know why I'm like this. It's just who I am. I don't want spoilers. I'm sorry.
Itzme, Nishikiyama, Andaimir Tuaski, all to vote for that's Disco Emporium for Disco Emporium of the year 2024. Go do it. I'll take you to the woods to look at trees. And I'll blame it on the disco, blame it on the lights as we're gonna party tonight. Blame it on the disco, blame it on the drums dance still tomorrow. Comes louiseyhannah, I'm Makoto that. And I approve this message.
Wow! Nishiki, I miss you so much. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you very, very, very much. Nishiki, Date, and Wingon? Thank you so freaking much. Nishi who? Thank you so much for the bits. Oh, I miss the sound of seagulls. Was there anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Thank you.
No problem, sir.
Well, it could have been a lot worse, you know? And... could have been better, but it could have been worse. I'm gonna save. Because I don't fully understand what we're saying with I think you've won here, but I don't want to be that mean.
Hello, officer.
And I don't know if
brings
that's
you up
one of
here
our
again?
brains just deciding to go wild for a second.
I really don't know, sir. I certainly don't feel like I've won. I feel like shit, sir. All the time.
She smiles, a bitter little smile. She means it.
But this turned out well for you. You've slipped past all suspicions. Damn. You're right.
How well could it have turned out for me? I mean...
The wet wind, heavy with brine and industrial pollution from the stacks nearby, ruffles her hair.
I'm stuck in Martinez just like all of us. I've been up here for... I don't know how long now. I like to call this my rooftop containment facility.
What are you contained for then?
For my sins, of course. The long-standing sins of a bad, frivolous person. for destroying my first love, for working for bad people. The list goes on and on.
Something seems off with this theory I've developed about Ruby.
I don't know what to say.
It all seems fortuitous for you.
None of this is fortuitous for me.
She nods, slowly, carefully even. There is suddenly a strange glint in her eyes. Not malicious, but dangerous.
Okay. I'm sure that's fine. I think we're done. I think that was literally our last thing that we can do for now. But I want to talk to Joyce. And we know that Joyce likes to say words. Finished. Done. We made Kim blush if he could blush, and we did all the objectives I can do. Done. Kim, 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 Kim. Mwah. Good morning.
Yes.
Okay, goodbye. What about the wall? Oh, true, the wall. Frick. Good morning.
Again?
I can't believe this shit. I love it so much. Good morning.
The Copper-nado is back. What do you want?
Goodbye. I'm obsessed with my harem. I love my harem. I have Kim, I have Titus, I have Jean, I have my smoker friend. I got them all.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Ah,
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
and Gart. Sorry, Gart. How could I forget you?
Hey, was there something you needed?
Your approval, Gart. You're what I need. Okay, Kim, are you ready? You're not. But are you? Kuno, how are you feeling? Are you doing better? Our favorite bartender. Excuse me. I'll have you know.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay. Bye-bye, Kuno. No tearful farewell for us, I suppose. That's quite alright. I understand. Oh, what's that? What's that?
The old king and his horse have been covered in posters with radical slogans like "No kings, no bosses," and "Again and once more after that." At the bottom of the posters, in smaller lettering, are details about meeting at a local coffee house.
Looks like the students took your advice to heart, detective.
I'm proud of them. How did they get up there? That's so impressive. How did they... Jeez. I think that's very impressive, Kim, don't you? The lengths that the youth will go to show their passion. Am I right? They were propelled by communists. Maybe they teleported, just like we did.
Damn, that felt good.
What?
Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often.
We told this man to fuck off 5 days ago. Maybe 6 days ago.
No, you shouldn't. You're an officer of the law.
Okay. Kim, I think I should tell people to fuck off more often. It felt really good. Kim's like, what do you want? When did you tell someone to fuck off in the last 15 minutes? No, 6 days ago, Kim, I told this guy to fuck off. Don't you remember?
Not as a general rule, but that one was justified.
Thank you.
Better to get the lay of the land before telling people to fuck off.
I feel like we have the lay of the land.
That means you should do it whenever you feel like someone's disrespecting your authority.
Fuck yeah, motherfuckers!
That's the spirit.
Oh my god, Half-Light really has my back.
Never forget, the whole world's a wooden house, and you're a goddamn flamethrower.
Okay. I don't know if that's a good way to look at things, but I accept it.
Now it's turning into a kind of a...
Yeah. Half-Light took a while to fully wake up from the hangover. Half-Light was sleeping back then, and now he is awake. He has awoken. How many points do we have? It says time to shine. He is ready. Most special little questionable guy. Yeah. He's just doing his thing. Only 4 points? 5? 5 Half-Light points? Oh wait, do you mean skill points? Yeah, it makes me uncomfortable. It makes me uncomfortable. Have I been recommended that game? I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, so... Oh, is everything okay? Uncomfortable to spend them? That I don't have enough. Normally I have like 9 skill points ready to be spent. And now I only have...
our little Martinez yet.
Oh.
Still running around. Like some kind of cross-country law official.
This place is kind of growing on me, you know?
Aye. But don't let it grow too much. This is not the place to settle down. Now, what's on your mind, Officer Harry?
Oh my god. My name. Okay, so, I have decided that I'm gonna tell Joyce about, the situation. I'm hoping that will basically result in the least, casualties? I don't know if there's gonna be casualties, but just in case there's the potential, I'm like, if she knows, maybe she can stop things happening before the like war begins. And I don't know, I'm just like fearing for the worst and operating from there. I don't know.
You're back.
Hello.
Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality? Glad to have been of assistance. Of course. I am sorry to have been the best. Of course. Of course.
Of course.
How else can I help? I fear I've
Of
told...
course.
Is there anything else I... Oh?
Oh?
Of course, Detective.
Of course.
You can... What we do.
There was a touch of... She nods.
Well,
of course. Good. Okay.
Oh.
She raises her brow as to say, and? Ma'am, this whole thing is a takeover. Just so you know, I am taking a side, I suppose, technically, in the game sense, but I would just like you to know that I am not Harry. If I were in a game, I'm taking a side, but if I was just me in a world, I'm not taking a side. I'm just trying to prevent pain. Okay?
A takeover?
It's not a strike. You aren't being let in because there's nothing to negotiate. The Union is taking the terminal. He has told me in his own words he's taking it. He'll also use the drug trade to finance the harbor. I love the idea of us telling Joyce, like, yeah, he said he's gonna, like, use the drug trade. And she's like, okay, you're the police officer. What do you want me to do about that? Sure.
Taking it?
Yeah. She looks towards the colourful mountain of crates like toy blocks rising above Martinez.
Green livery, changing into red, blot by blot. Like a cancer of the blood, metastasizing.
Then we're talking about a war.
No, that's
Everett
what...
needs to let me into the harbour at once. We need to talk about this.
Oh god. See, that's what I don't want. I'm trying to stop that happen. Okay. War is their goal. I told you before, Everett has always wanted this to escalate.
An insane goal. Cornell has 1,000 men on their payroll. The next batch will be a platoon of 20 men and a gunship. The one after that, 100.
But that's what he wants!
I've seen the Union's forces. They are better organized than these mercenaries. They also have the support of the people of Revachol West. It will take more than Cornell to wipe them out. Wild Pines will need to send more and better equipped men. Make no mistake, ma'am. I am sure you have the money. The question is, how many years and how many lives are you willing to sacrifice?
What do you suggest I do?
I don't know. It's apocalypse o'clock. Time to commence the gloaming. First, will this affect your decision-making process? Oh. I wish that was a disco option. Bring in everything you have and wipe them from the face of the earth. Okay. First, will this affect your decision-making process?
Everything affects the decision-making process, Detective.
True.
Officer?
The look on the lieutenant's face conveys uncertainty. He doesn't even sound angry.
For once, I don't seem to know what the right thing to do is.
Oh, for crying out loud. Okay, so I think, in my opinion, I would just want to prevent as much as possible the loss of lives. So I think at least for now, I would just be like, I would say just give the workers the harbor, because then it's just like, however, obviously drugs is going to result in loss of life. So, but is that just like the short term? Whereas a war is going to be long term? I mean, like, seriously, what we should do is be like, okay, let's finally, like, treat Martinez like a proper place and not just keep rejecting it and just actually try and help the situation here and pay attention, but obviously that's not going to happen, so... Oh, that's never happening. Indeed. Yeah, absolutely, Melody. Like, to be honest, I think most of the time we've had Corp's voice is usually like translating what Kim is thinking, which I kind of really like. Maybe I do just wish there was a disco option. Yeah, it's like Everard is incredibly corrupt and obviously not a good leader, and his solution is bad. But at least for now, it's the better option than war. Absolutely. That's why I'm taking so long, like, just thinking about it, because it's like... What I've loved so much about this game for so long is that, like, how the different people make you act, I guess? Because, like, me, Hannah, does not agree with, like, Joyce's political views on the world, you know? However, I love Joyce. Like, she's just so great. I just love her. She's so charming and she's so lovely, and I don't know, she's so... she's one of my favorite characters in this game. And comparatively, Everard, I mean, I love him too, to be honest, but he sets off my freaking flight or fight response. Even though, like, I would probably technically be more on his side. It's great. I really enjoy it. I take Everard over them. Exactly, right? So even though Everard is in no way a good choice here, he is the better choice, I think. Harry! 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 There's even the line, "If I forgive you, but only because you're charming," and that's the line I chose. Sides? No. Okay, I think I'm gonna say the workers should have the harbor. Because I'm scared if I say I wish there was a disco option, then it's like, well, you didn't help at all and you're just useless and you're just...
Do you think it's within my authority to give it to them? Do you think I can control the board and the shell-shocked mercenaries they've sent?
Well, great. What are you gonna do?
What will I do?
Tell me, Joyce.
Did I ever tell you how they discovered this Isola? During our reality lowdown?
I mean, it's not like your opinion matters much to the company. I mean, I still care about my opinion, and Joyce still asked me, so I will think about it a lot. You said you would one day.
It may be the only break we've ever caught as a species. The last one for 400 years.
Why?
The nations who colonized this Isola called theirs Muindi, the world. It was all they knew. All they thought would be. That there would be something more was a gamble, akin to another world, or life after death. The Pale was thought to be impregnable, perpetual. Irene la Navigateur the Queen of Siren sent 8 expeditions, one after the other, into the mass at the edge of the world. 5 of the crews did not return. 2 did, but had lost their minds.
8, is that a normal number?
It was anything but normal. There was no precedent. People thought she was punishing the admirals, or had gone mad, or both. Until after years of trial and error, and the development of a strict psychological regime imitating the creation process of poetry.
Called Volta do Mar, or Return from the Sea.
The 8th expedition returned sane and intact. They told of a new continent of matter. They told the Queen and her counselor, Dolores Dei, that the Pale had begun to condense, day after day, hour after hour, minute after minute. Slowly raining down until it formed a vast ocean.
And the rain begins. Oh my god. Cinema.
The air is cold and scented with petrichor. There are rain circles on water all around. Humidity crawls up your back like a piano trill.
Oh, it actually was cinema. Oh my god, put your hand in the rain.
So does the lieutenant. His mouth is slightly open as he looks to the sky. The droplets feel warm, like spring rain.
This ocean?
The phenomenon has never again been encountered. For a time, the crew thought they were experiencing a hallucination. The mass hand proclaimed, "Lancielinde, Lancielinde," the signal to wake up. But they could not. They were sane and conscious, as islands began to appear on the horizon. There are 78,000 uninhabited islands in the Insulindian archipelago, officer. The freckled face of God.
You've thought it a million times.
True. After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again.
A total shift in human comprehension of reality. On the 2nd day, a great skua was shot down above the flagship Elysium. The bird was preserved and brought back, along with pollen. Four years later, the Queen's Counselor was proclaimed Her Innocence Dolores Dei, the elected world spirit. The age of humanism, internationalism, and parliamentary rule followed. We were high.
The great squirrel was the first bird they saw.
The first living, autonomous organism. Proof of reality. It's the symbol of Insulinde, detective. The coat of arms
And
of
that's the
suzerain
bird I
and the wings on the
destroyed.
crest of the commune. In your defense, it is a nasty creature who plucks food from the throats of lesser birds. Yet much like Revachol, it is also magnificent and rare. Imagine the suzerain of seagulls.
There was a sting in your heart at the mention before, when she said its name.
On Caillou, the Pebble, the largest of the fertile, uninhabited islands of the northeast Insulindian archipelago. 4 centuries and 2 revolutions later.
And this was the last break we got.
The nations of Mundi proceeded to discover 5 more Isolae, or they discovered us, all in the rush of the great inter-Islary reconnection. But these others weren't uninhabited. We had to kill people there, wipe out indigenous populations, gunboat economies, or they came to do the same for us, or had done to each other. But here, there was no one but the skua, the Liliat Seya, and the Blood Beach, and the River Esperance. It was the new world. The Mondials used it to amass the greatest concentration of wealth mankind has ever seen. Revachol, the suzerain.
What happened?
Revolution, poverty, and the mercurial rise of capitalism.
It's raining.
It is. Soon it will be spring and everything will blossom.
The gangs will run wild, jacking motor carriages, ferrying amphetamines through Coal City. Spring is tough in Revachol.
What will you do?
I will take your advice, Lieutenant Chiefrater. I will surrender Terminal B to the Union.
I thought it was not within your means.
She puts her hand in the rain. She's silent for a second.
We will see.
Ma'am, this may well unravel property law this side of the river. If that occurs, we may never see the end of this kind of confrontation. The next time there will be 2 strikes, then 4, then 100.
No.
What happens will happen.
No, are you going? Oh, no, she's going. My queen, no. She takes the end in her rain-slick hand and starts untying the knot.
The age of capital has only begun. I will talk to my employers in person. We will amputate and cauterize Martinez. If you handle the situation on the ground.
Ooh. Probably gonna have to contain. Yo, I am a communist. I will simply not contain it. More! More!
Kimfuckers rage one more Mayap's final time. Also, Joyce is the best.
True! Thank you so much for the 33 months, AJ. Thank you! It's time to rage! Yippee! I hope you've had a good morning. Amputating cauterize is not the most reassuring word to hear. I know, it's so interesting because I'm like... It's reassuring if it's like... So that more people don't get her out of Martinez, you know? But also I'm like, are we once again just making Martinez the least looked upon little city in the world? Wow. Yippee. Sorry, I know what you were referring to. I was just joking because I'm a communist. We can't take things seriously. We gotta joke around. There's so little to have joy about. All we have is communism. Ah. %. 1, 2, 3, go!
There are no employers. She's a member of the board.
Oh.
Probably a partner.
Oh. Joyce. Gully pop. Joyce! You bamboozled me. I've been tricked. You are Wild Pines. There are no employees.
You are the citizens' militia. There are no superiors.
I have what? I think I have superiors.
That's right, Detective. And next time, you should confer with them before you go setting events in motion.
Kim, literally last night you said you choose. You literally said not for me to decide. You make the decision, detective. Don't you? How dare you? Anyway, well, Joyce, fuck me, I guess. Good job. I don't really know if I've made decisions that have led to bad things.
Despite his words, he's not really sure whether to be annoyed with you or not.
He likes me? Because he likes me?
Events are already in motion. Whether your actions accelerated or momentarily retarded their progress, even the lieutenant cannot really say.
Even after all this time, I still don't really understand who you are or what your angle is.
I have not deceived you. I told you exactly who I was. Rejoice Layton.
You're going now?
Yes, Mr. Clare has a 2-month head start. I can't let it grow any bigger. And I've exhausted all my options from here.
Okay.
Keep the peace, and I will keep my end of the bargain.
Joyce, I'm fucking trying.
How far along is Cronell's investigation?
The confrontation is imminent. They have followed in your footsteps. As your investigation reaches a climax, so does theirs. They are your shadow. Arm yourselves. Armor yourselves. Protect their targets. Violence may be unavoidable. But we can limit the casualties. Soon. I do not know precisely. They have cut off all communication, you see. They know I've been feeding you information. One last thing, Lieutenant Dubois. I've given the matter much thought and come to this conclusion. You're not an amnesiac. You're insane.
Joyce! I think I'm in love with you, man. Am I? I don't really know. Joyce? Are we? I don't know. It's complicated. I just love it because every time that we've been talking to her, is it hailing? Hold on. Whoa, okay. Sorry if you can hear the rain and the hail through the mic. I love it because it's like this whole time, I think when you've been asking her about reality and stuff, she has treated you with genuinely so much empathy or sympathy at the very least. And she's very much like, I will take the time to explain stuff to you. And she's even been like, you have an acute form of, I don't even remember the word that she used because it was very complicated. About amnesia or something. And she's constantly like been so sympathetic about it, but now that her job is done, I love that she's just like, you're not an amnesiac, I think you're just insane. You're a lost cause. And I'm like, oh, okay, thanks. Yippee. It's great, I love it. I think that's sick as hell. Joyce? Mwah. I love you.
I know, because I too am insane. I just hide my illness better. And I'm rich.
Yeah, I'm not rich. I wonder if it's because she's gone to the Pale so often. If that's what she's kind of referring to. Or if, well, let's just ask, I suppose.
I'm overexposed, baby. My travels take me through the Pale dozens of times a year. I've got the longing, and I've got it bad.
She would die to return to it. The Pale, the past, anything one can return to.
I wonder if we have spent... I don't know. Where's my pen to write notes? Like, the idea of the Pale causing this, like, extreme longing in a person. Because Joyce has also been so, like, reminiscent constantly and talking about her youth and talking about the past and what it was like then. And obviously we are completely tied
Ooh, boy.
to our past.
Morning. Last Siwazir like several people either dead, or depressed, or living, or having crashed dream. How is everything today? Awfully good?
Both. Always both. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you. We are about to have our first person leave, so there you go. Thank you for the 100 bits. I don't think nostalgia for a time they didn't live in, because they both frequently are talking about going back to literally a time that they've lived in. I guess it's just more like a time that isn't now, is what they want. But both of them, it's not a time that they haven't lived in, because I think Harry is pretty explicitly just like craving his ex, and Joyce is craving her youth, I suppose. I love that Joyce is so weird. You meet her and think, at least I did, that she's going to be this serious by the books person, and then she's just so weird. It's... Yeah, I don't know if weird is the right word that I don't know. She's just something more than what you would ever think. Eccentric? Maybe. Did we get an internalized motorway south? No. We have it, but we haven't internalized it, I don't think. No. Thank you for the follow. How do you keep your shit together?
The same strict psychological regimen the 8th Admiral developed when he crossed the Pale and discovered this Isola, the Volta do Mar. It's used by inter-Easlary travelers and other troubled souls, even to this day.
You could use a little of it yourself.
I don't... Okay, well... I don't personally see it that way, Hungary, but I do think that that's really cool. I don't see it as him confusing his ex for Dolores Dei, but I think it's like, for him, his ex, like, is on the same level of, like, world-shattering that Dolores Dei is. Like, how people can look at Dolores Dei with this, like, pure hope and love and, like, this godhood, but she was just a normal woman, but, like, people describe her death as orgasmic, and she's just this idol of beauty and pride and but, like, innocent pride, not negative pride, or just, like, everything. And that's how he sees his ex. He he sees her as like this godlike figure. But they are two separate people.
No, detective. No one's as insane as you.
I'm special? Oh my god. Thank you.
Don't worry, madame. I am very sane.
Okay, well, I'm the most insane, so I win. This goes hard. I love it.
Watch out for yourselves. They will strike soon.
Great.
The lieutenant watches her boat grow smaller on the bay, its white sails fluttering. With worry in his eyes, he does not know if it was the right thing to do, but he doesn't say anything. You wonder what Everard has to say about this.
No, I don't actually.
Slowly, the sails turn grey-blue as more oxygen gets between you.
No. No. I'm okay. I don't want to talk to Everard. Another woman who left us. Oh no. Harry, no. Don't go down the dark end. No. You didn't do anything. We do have a whole harem of men. We do. We've got we've got Jean, we've got Kim, we've got Smoker, we've got Titus, we've got communism. We got it all, baby. Okay, fine, let's go talk to him. Harry! Harry, my boy! Is Everard part of the harem? I was explicitly forbidden from shipping them by someone, and unfortunately at that point we had already talked about sexily leaning across the desk to get him on our side, but so it's up to you, I guess. Shoot, you can choose. Forbidden from being shipped together kind of makes it more shippable. Oh ho ho. Forbidden love. Ooh la la. When has judgment from chat ever stopped you? Normally it encourages things, which is... Maybe it's reverse psychology. Maybe that's what they wanted. Whoa. Whoa. Maybe. I also actually kind of wanted to go here because I wondered if Elizabeth would be here or if she's just left. Oh, she's not here. Okay. Hello. Let's just do one of those.
So, the ship has sailed. Did you see it? I know you did. Tell me, what did it look like as it grew smaller and smaller when that mainsail dropped behind the horizon?
Like a ship.
There's a mean little light in its eyes.
Did it look like a germ?
Oh.
Did it look like a piece of bacteria?
Sure.
His jaw is clenched and his quadruple chin is quivering with hatred. This is decades of hatred speaking right now. You get a sinking feeling.
No, it looked like a boat sailing away. No need to be dramatic. Yeah, I love that Downpour said, like, depending on what your intentions were with the joke, then that was too much. And then you immediately explained exactly what we wouldn't have wanted to hear. So, don't do that. Ever. Thank you.
You wanted us to relay all this information to her.
That this is a takeover? That I want a war? God, I hope you also told her about the drug trade. They absolutely hate getting their hands dirty with that.
I did.
You can kill 1 million people, but if you do something the police doesn't like, well, then you're out of the yacht club. Goodbye, you inhuman fuck.
Oh my god, Oprah. So this was your plan all along? What do you, so this was your plan all along? Yeah, we knew that. That's what, sure.
Harry.
Harry.
I can't see into the future. We are all playing by ear on this planet. I had no idea she'd react so strongly.
But you did want me to relay info.
I did. I knew the negotiations would go better with police officers telling her horror stories from inside the harbour. It's scarier this way. Turns out it was a magnificent strategy. I never thought it'd so fundamentally fuck her up.
How do you know she left?
Harry, I bugged her cabin. I bugged her whole boat. I had cameras surveying her boat. Hell, I even wanted to bug that thermal cap. But my boys advised me against it.
They must have done it while Joyce was busy questioning the locals.
What? See, you've been listening to our conversation? Like when I called her charming?
Not me personally.
Okay.
I had guys recording and processing this information for me.
The Hardy boy, Titus heard me call her charm.
Hell no.
Oh, thank
They
God.
fuck it up. They can't do anything right. I mean my real boys. My special task force boys.
Don't talk about them like that.
Where are these boys?
You've gone too far this time.
They sure as hell aren't hanging out in the open with beers in their hands for the cops to question. They're pros, Mr. Kitsuragi. No, Harry. What we have is real. We're working men. This here is real.
That's wild how you got me to do all that stuff. Thanks for letting me play a part. Oh. You used me. I mean, yeah. But like not badly. Like we knew we were being used. Surely. I don't know if we did. I feel like I knew. I don't know if he knew. But like he literally said do it and then we did it. What? You used me.
Harry, you made a conscious decision
Yeah.
to relay that information to her. You could have kept it for yourself.
You used my intellectual curiosity against me. She said she's insane.
She's not insane. What did she tell you?
Listen to it on your freaking recordings. She told me she's over-radiated.
No, she's not. She's a sentimental alcoholic. They all are. Never take a drop and you'll be 8 laps ahead of those upper-class winos. Just like old Mr. Clare here. Try it. You'll be a real super detective.
If that's what it takes, I'll do it. For the working class. I actually haven't had a drink in the last 6 days. Well, I licked a bit of drink, but other than that.
I can see that, Harry. Alcohol has left its marks, but you're doing better than when I first saw you. Rich man is shitting himself. The working class sober. Of course she did. Rich people have the best stories about all the interesting things they've done and seen, all the beautiful places they've been to. It's just sentimentalism. She can afford to be sentimental, and she can afford to lose as well.
It saddens him that she can. Sours it, but only a tiny bit.
You used my intellectual curiosity against me!
Against you? Oh, Harry, I'd like to think I used it for you.
You also looked human foot boot broth. Like, yeah, it would. I have a curiosity about me that is very, very endearing and becoming and a delightful side to my personality.
What was always going to happen? We take the harbour and she fucks off to Ozon, uncorks a bottle of wine, calls her partners, and says they need to distance themselves from this nasty business before the big shit spinner splashes everyone.
So, basically what I was trying really hard not to happen by talking to Joyce is exactly what is going to happen. Okay, that's nice. Good to know.
Only difference is the Union doesn't have to lose 2,000 men to machine gun fire.
That's what I didn't want to happen. Okay, we're back. We're so back. I've won. Damn, Evra. I was hoping I'd somehow get to fuck you over in the end, not the other way around. Oh my god. I saw fealty to her. She was my beautiful lady. True. True. You could have just told me. I think he did. I mean, essentially.
Harry, when I need to tell people, I might as well do it myself. That's why I like initiative, and inspiring initiative. It's more natural that way.
And safer too. You never know who you can trust.
You knew something.
Hi, Duke.
Something big. And you wanted to see what happens when you tell someone. So you told her. Anyone who's ever been close to power will tell you. Inside information is the sweetest thing in the world. It's better than money. It's better than pussy. Money only makes you special for some salesmen. Pussy only makes you special for yourself. Information makes you special for all mankind. It's the ticket to history.
He really put like, I don't, the way that he said that was just, like, not just like pussy, like, why did he say it like that? His whole Rossi and okay. Have you ever experienced the critically acclaimed MMO Final Fantasy XIV? Inside information, pussy, money, or Final Fantasy XIV? It does make sense when you word it like that. No.
Right on, Harry. What you did was participate in history. When history calls, you have to pick up. You had no choice. None of us ever do. A hard disco cop like you, I knew you weren't one to resist temptation.
You know what, Detective? I am going to leave this out of my reports, and I suggest you leave it out of yours too.
Just look at the three of us. The three careless boyaderos. Good times, good times.
Good times, good times. Good times. So what now?
Now there's a whole lot of work to do. For me and for you. I suppose there was a reason you came here, so let's get to it. What can I help my best friend and comrade with today? I'm always happy to educate and entertain you, my friend. So, what's on your mind?
Oh, do we just tell him that we fake the signatures now? Ruin his day?
Very nice, Harry. Is there anything else?
And he's gonna be like, I know, Harry. I had the bin bug too. Ha 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 ha. There isn't a place in this city that isn't bugged, Harry. Harry, I bugged everything. I bugged the letter I gave you. I listened to you talk to yourself about how much you love Kim for 3 hours, Harry. Ha 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 ha. Manifested myself into the Harry, have you ever heard of morphogenetic fields, Harry? Harry! Morphogenetic fields, my boy. You wouldn't believe.
Every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today? I'm always happy to educate and entertain you, my friend. So, what's on your mind?
Look at us, Harry. Just 3 termites, Harry. We're just 3 termites. One of us is species B and 2 are species A. Can you figure out who is Okay. How's it going, Evan? I put the diamond in the coat, Harry, and I put the coat on her, Mr. DeVore. I put the bugs in the coat. I put the coat on you. No. Yeah, you know what? We'll tell him about the signatures, and then I'll probably reload because it's probably a mistake. No, will I reload? Will I? I don't know. I feel like this is quite a Harry move to have found out that he messed up, and instead of just being like, okay, he's like, well, I ruined your plans for the construction. And then Everart's like, Harry, I know, Harry.
Harry, by now you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, if the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving, well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
Did you mean poor people or poor people?
So the village is doomed.
The lieutenant says grimly.
You were there, you saw the place, a wasteland, there's nothing left. But mark my words, officers, we are going to reset it. Reset. I have big plans for Martinez.
Oh, God.
And they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce.
What do you mean?
Harry, imagine a youth center supermarket church complex. Employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
Youth supermarket church complex.
Yes, I do. I got the center, I got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years, I'll get the church too. The wheels are already turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even a touch of pain. The pain is true. He's seen kids do worse than that.
Oh, okay. Will you erect a statue to yourself?
I'm not a symbolist, Harry. I'm a realist. My statue will be Martinez rebuilt. 5-story building complexes, workers on welfare, and landowners in a zone hating me. That will be my statue. And yours. We're doing this together.
You would look nice as a statue.
Kuno, my boy, we've got to get you off that speed. It's no good, Kuno. Think of your future as a union member. And do you know what will be in the mega church grocery store flats? Bugs! Bugs at every wall! I will hit everything! I punch you. bugs, Harry. Bugs everywhere.
Damn right I am, Harry. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as she is one day.
Yippee!
That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
A true flash of anger in him as he thinks of her.
Okay, bye.
Very nice, Harry. Is there anything else?
You like my gun?
My. She's quite the looker, Harry. You can't imagine how pleased I am the two of you are reunited.
Thank you.
Tell me, was it difficult to convince the pigs to give it up?
Yeah, it was emotionally quite difficult. Maybe he has the phasmid. If he has the phasmid and it's like the choice between like Wild Peace and I don't kill Everett, or I see the phasmid and I kill Everett, then you best believe one person's dying. And me and the phasmid will be best friends.
I told you she was a piece of work, Harry, but I knew you could handle it. I
Don't
know
say
my
that
special
about
policeman.
her.
Anyway, I'm glad you're all right and armed again.
You have now insulted 2 people I care about, and I'm done. You've upset me too much this time. Bye-bye.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew no trouble at all, mister.
Bye-bye. Stay safe, please. Surely the real phasmid was the friends and voices in our head we made along the way. Maybe we are the phasmid. Just straight up. What if Kim has actually been stuck in the pale? Like, this is Kim's pale dream scape. I don't understand the pale. And we are a phasmid that he is just talking to. Did we discover about the signatures? No. We mailed fake signatures. We were just calling him out on what like his actual plan is and not the lies he was spewing. What if Shinra Middle Manager is a phasmid? What if Shinra Middle Manager is a phasmid and all his family are dead? I've been editing that part of Rebirth. I was doing it this morning. Of the Shinra Middle Manager saga. So please look forward to that in part 2 of my Rebirth videos. I loved your 7 Rebirth video, by the way. I laughed so much during the ASMR part. Thank you! I really wanted to keep those little like in-jokes in because they were really fun and they were a big part of the game for me. I'm still dying on that hill. As you should, just like his family did. I have no denial of like the actual theory. I think the theory is fun. I think it was just the way that the theory was told to me was just so hilarious that I now just find it quite funny. That's all I can say. It just gives me a good chuckle. What if Shinra Middle Manager spent too much time in the pale and hallucinated his whole Whoa. Uh-oh. Well, team, I think that's, you know, that. Harry, I bonked Sephiroth's nose hairs. I just want to feel joy for the last time.
Hello, mister.
Hello.
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom? That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Goodbye, Lily.
Bye.
Bye. I love her. She's so cute, man. Okay. That was it. The last shred of joy we will feel. Actually, no. We're gonna go say goodbye to the church boys and gals because I love them. Can I give you one tiny little suggestion if you feel up for it? Sure. You may, Bluebird.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Goodbye, officer.
If you want to read the Dick Mullen book, oh, we could probably go buy it. Yeah, no, we can do that.
Good morning, comrade.
Good morning, comrade.
Hardcore.
Hardcore.
Yes, what is it?
Ooh. Ooh.
The creepy woman! We were wondering about that when we worked there, but I had completely forgotten about it ever since. It must be anthroponetic crosstalk, the one you get in radios and long-distance calls. Now it makes sense, with the pail right on the doorstep.
Incredible. This would also explain why we get it on the police radio all the time.
You get anthroponetic crosstalk on the radio?
It's quite common, actually. When the signal gets routed through pail, all kinds of irregularities take place. You may hear snippets of someone else's conversation, or the voice of your former lover, or an echo of an event that took place 100 years ago. Pale is a shroud of memories, and it doesn't really distinguish to whom those memories belong to. You could hear anything.
Wow. Thanks for that.
Anytime. What? No, no one's suspicious around here.
Like the Titan. I'm glad we're really getting in the zero escape mindset today.
She has not seen her, sire.
It's true.
Yo, man.
Parker. No,
Just no?
it's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast. Exactly. It's our chance to turn the grim desolation into an overwhelmingly fun dance party.
Let's go! We are preparing for the gloaming. Zero time dilemma. You think Disco Elysium has good writing? Just you wait. The visual novel of all time starts soon. Finally, the midness of Disco Elysium will be shown in its true comparison. This is where am I going? Oh, well, let's go to the bookstore, which is not that way. I've literally got Zero Time Dilemma on the screen next to me. Let's freaking go. It's time. I hope it's treating you well. I hope you're having fun. I hope I'm going the wrong way. I have so much hope in my heart. Zero Time Dilemma made me believe made me believe in video games as art. We already have said goodbye to Kuno. Sorry to say, he didn't have much to say to me. I hope it is truly as insane as advertised, because it's advertised as literally the most insane piece of work ever. I could not agree more. It's the fact that people firmly, concretely say that it is more insane than VLR, and VLR had such terms to describe it as Schrodinger's cum shot, and insane and awful and the worst thing ever, and the worst and worser than that still, and more insane than you've ever thought. And so I can't wait to see what happens next. I thought VLR wasn't that insane. Oh my god. Have a lovely time at the parade. I'm terrified of the joint project. I want to buy, like, the thing is like the gameplay of that game actually doesn't look that interesting to me, sadly. But I want to buy that game because literally I can't remember what they said. Like, someone freaking like took out a mortgage to like make the game happen. Like, these boys are like putting their entire souls into this game. Like, they're doing everything. Yeah, they went into that. Okay, I'm buying the game just because these two guys and their weird ass games deserve love, and I will do it for them. Oh, dude. I'm so sorry.
Shelves filled to the...
Of course. Such violence and immorality. I mean, enjoy.
Thank you, Plaisance. Which game are you talking about? I don't remember what it's called, unfortunately, but it's Uchi Koshi and Kuoda's love child of a game, which is the Danganronpa and Zero Escape AI creators, who are in love with each other. They made a game together that they literally went like into debt over because they're in love with each other. 100 line? There you go. That, yeah, no, I think it's like, because it's like the 100 days or something. Yeah. Another Dick Mullen book that woefully misrepresents the nature of police work. In this one, our detective returns from a trip, having successfully solved one case, only to embark on another. Does he finally face the taxing nature of his occupation? No! He doesn't even look like a normal officer of the law. I like the cover art. That's fun. That's only because they haven't played me a lot. The gameplay completely turned me off. I don't know if I'll play it. The gameplay, to me, didn't look like super fun, but I'm gonna buy it nonetheless, just because, yeah, I respect the dudes who work on it somewhat. Sometimes less than others. I know, it is their child. It is their child.
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch. The cover features a pastiche of different scenes. In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are two silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace.
Oh no, is this the one that we got? Okay.
The tagline reads, Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence after an old friend is murdered by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen. That seems to sum up the premise nicely. Needless to say, it violates nearly every RCM regulation for a detective to investigate a murder in which he is a suspect.
No.
Are you really reading that, detective?
I really need to know who this Dick Mullen guy is.
Good luck finding it. He's not much of a character, I think you'll find. Just a stand-in for the reader.
Kim. How can I love you more, Kim? How can I love you more?
The point is for the reader to feel like they're solving the crime along with Dick Mullen. A crude narrative convention, but no less effective for it.
Kim hates Byleth. Oh my god. Me for real. He's just like me.
The story opens with a knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane, who's come to Mullen to ask a favor on this dark and cold night. Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vespa to a small town along the Insulindian coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights.
We read it at the beginning of stream.
An extremely unprofessional and hurtful stereotype that's offensive to all upstanding officers of the law.
I can't judge.
2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vespa police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description. Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vespa police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence.
The cops released their prime murder suspect so he can find the real killer. Are you shitting me? No way Mullen did it. No, say this one out loud so Kim can go. "Ngah." I don't know why Kim rolling his eyes has a sound, but...
What's the matter, detective?
The lieutenant turns to you with a start. I don't know who's writing this shit, but I get the feeling they aren't experts on homicide investigations.
The lieutenant shrugs, resigned to the idea that his profession will rarely, if ever, be accurately represented in art and literature. They're not shitting you, detective. This is what the writers think passes for police procedure.
Okay, so Mullen didn't do it.
Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana DeNerva.
Oh no. Don't get excited.
And not just any dame. She's truly one in a million. A knockout whose mind is as dangerous as her curves. But she's got a secret.
Oh my god. Sounds like my kind of woman. I can imagine how annoying it would be to read a crime story when you work with that stuff, noticing all the inaccurate stuff, like reading a coffee shop AU where everything is nice and sweet and unrealistic when you yourself work at Starbucks and everything is... This reminds me of something I was literally saying last night. Because I'm currently watching Better Call Saul for the first time. And I went on like a 2-minute rant of just like... It was the same in Breaking Bad as well, where like someone will come up to like a random retail worker and they're like, I have to look at the security tapes. And like, they're like, oh, we can't let you do that. And then somehow it always works out. And I was just like, in all of the years I've worked at retail, in every single retail job I've ever had, if someone came up to me with a gun threatening me to like look at the CCTV, I literally would not be able to I have no, do you know how little power retail workers have? Like, there's no way we would never be able to help them, ever. Like, no matter how much my life is at risk, in no way, in any of these scenarios, would I ever be able to be like, yes, antagonist, I'll do what you want. There's just literally no, I wouldn't, do you know, like, have you worked retail? We have no power. We are just crying at the cashier machine. Anyway. Hit a nerve. Poor Fred. Yeah, Fred fucking died. That was sad. I liked Fred. Fred and his CCTV. God. I did say this. I did say during my rant, to be fair, I've never worked retail in America or New Mexico specifically. But I would imagine it's at least a little similar. literally Dathalia, like I had 3 or 4 different retail jobs, and I would have literally no idea how to show you the CCTV in any of those jobs. I would have no clue. Or I don't even think there's one of those jobs I knew where the CCTV was, but I wouldn't have a key to access it. I would have no way to get you in there. I learned how to ignore it while watching anything with oh, that's such an interesting job though. But yeah, it's one of those things where like internally I'm like, this would never work, but it doesn't. Obviously in the actual show I don't care, but
She's any man's kind of woman, according to this book.
Interesting.
Are you sure about that? Something about her gives you a bad feeling. What kind of secret is she hiding? You couldn't handle a woman like that. Look at yourself. You couldn't even handle your...
Composure.
Stop. Don't say it.
How dare you? Don't say what.
Nothing. Forget it. Go back to your story. Deneuve reveals that she was Spillane's lover, and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullin begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel. Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead. Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist, a barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp. But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring. He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder? A typical privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration. The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullin's manly build, but he is the correct height, and while interrogating him at his home, Mullin did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own. Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, it's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way Spillane got did. That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullin discovers that Torvald was once involved with Deanna Deneuve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle? One evening, Deanna Deneuve comes to Mullin's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms.
Smut in my criminal detective police investigation book.
Yes, comfort and pleasure. The warmth of another human's touch. The burning taste of liquor.
Not again.
On her full,
Don't.
Sweet lips.
Don't do it again. Please don't do it again. Please don't do it again.
Well, that testimony won't be admissible any longer.
How does Mullin expect to solve the murder if he's sleeping with witnesses? Nice. Get it, Mullin.
The man's a prosecutor's nightmare. Solving a murder counts for nothing if all the evidence gets thrown out in court over police misconduct. That's just Dick Mullin's modus operandi. He might bend the rules, but he closes cases like no one else can.
Nice.
As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Deanna Deneuve turns to Mullin and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you."
The secret! The secret!
The name of the true killer.
Inland. Half-Life, you are just a disaster duo. And I love you both.
Whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly.
Can't trust a dame. Fuck.
When Mullen comes to, Denerve is dead on the hospital bed next to him. To make matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood.
Double fuck!
Mullen trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Denerve's body, if they haven't been tipped off already. Fleeing a crime scene, destroying evidence. Even if Detective Mullen didn't commit the murder, he should be facing years behind bars. Dick Mullen won't be sent to the clink for the sake of some legal niceties. The heat is on. If Dick Mullen can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life. Can you solve the case before the cops close in?
Okay, maybe.
What is it, Detective?
Why does everyone close to Dick Mullen wind up dead?
It's a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it. That's why Dick Mullen never lets anyone get too close. What's the matter? Afraid you've been hacking up your friends' bodies in the night? You are the murderer after all.
You two need to settle down, okay? Just give me a moment. Why did Dick Mullen become a detective?
There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective.
But why?
For a moment, you
Is this
cease to
this
read
is
the
Half-Life
story on the
again?
page and see the book for what it is. A collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue made from the hooves of horses. From nowhere, you hear the screech of sneakers on a waxed floor, and you feel the burn of rope against your hands. Are these figments of some other life? You won't find the answers you're looking for here, in other words.
Why bother solving crimes when the world is so evil?
Is it really so evil, Detective?
Good, evil, it makes no difference. These are the end times we're living in.
Like what?
The pleasure of contemplating art. Friends and family. What friends and family?
Do you even have those?
I've got Kim! I do have Kim. Don't be mean about Kim. I'm very fragile when it comes to Kim, please.
Just make sure you don't lose him. You'll not find another like him.
Okay.
It's true in more ways than you know.
Settle down!
But then, what does this book know? It's just a poorly made piece of pulp garbage made to be consumed and discarded. So, who did it, Detective? Who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Denerve?
Love.
What? That doesn't even make sense. There's never a straight answer with you, is there? You just get hooked on random stupid notions and then repeat them every chance you get.
Flashback to me answering Dolores Dei to every single question.
Now go on. Find out who really did it.
Okay.
You begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. You're turning pages so fast, you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued.
Oh.
You try to grab the pages as they come loose.
No!
But your fingers aren't quick enough. They're gone.
No! Well.
Dozens of pages scatter across the floor. The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long.
Now I'll never know.
Too bad, Detective. If it's any consolation, the resolution is almost never very satisfying.
Kim, have you secretly read every single Dick Mullen book and you know the ending to this one? Because can you just tell me?
And on that note, perhaps we should get back to making sense of our own case?
Last year, more than 71% of murders in Revachol went unsolved. In Revachol West, that number was closer to 85%. In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity.
Well, that's annoying. Plaisance, can I get a refund? Your book broke.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
He is. He is so gentle with Harry, but also the biggest hater in the world with everyone else, and it's just the best thing ever.
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. Some of these old paperbacks just don't have the durability. I would be happy to sell you another one, but unfortunately, it's the last copy we had in stock.
She calls that customer service?
Okay, calm down. Half-Light is my best friend. I cannot believe we had a time in this playthrough where we didn't have Half-Light. Half-Light is the fucking best. I love it. I'm sure there's no way it can go wrong. He asked for no pickles. I know, I was really scared of Half-Light for a while, and then I realized that Half-Light is just a guy, and he's having the best time. He just wants what's best in a slightly aggressive way that can be quite intimidating. Oh, Jesus. Speaking of intimidating. I don't wanna. I feel sick. True. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then I guess it's time. So if you need to get a snack, if you need to get a drink, if you need to stretch, it's time. Please also bless Kim. I will be right back. Hello, gamers. I always try to make sure that there's music playing when I leave on the BRB, and every time I just come back to silence. Thank you for the welcome back. Wow, I am so welcomed. Thank you. I'm good, thank you, Zesty. How are you? It is very ambient, that's true. There's the wind and the hum. And yeah. You're always welcome. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. What? Oh, you can hear that. Wait. I feel like you could hear Trent. He's gone now. Okay, well. Ooh, I'm glad dinner was yummy. It's time. It's time. I think we've done every detour we could. And now it's time to throw up. Did we do the wall? I don't think we can. I would have to do conceptualization again. And I keep losing. Oh, well. Saving the wall for a second playthrough, I guess. I have anxiety. I've played this like 3 times. It's because, like, even if you've played this 3 times, even if you know all the outcomes, I guess, like, no one knows what the outcomes are gonna be until the dice are rolled. So we're just all here like, well, fuck. Come on, Kim, let's do this. I'm excited. Are you? Ha 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 ha. Legs. Okay. We'll go this way. Feels strange. No. No. A concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. Oh, nice. I like the idea that Ruby can just hear us like taking the money in the other room. I played a bunch of Baldur's Gate 3. Some on stream, but mostly not.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt.
Oh my god!
Before.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to.
Everything happened so fast.
Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways. No, buddy, that's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience, way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Are you gonna kill me too? What's happening? Help, Kim!
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the U-line frequency. Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers.
Okay.
But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
Okay.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
Have you experienced this before?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
Okay, that's nice. Cool. Are we doing this for the rest of time?
No.
Okay.
Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Hardcore! This is how I felt in math class as well, to be honest. How did you get your hands on this?
I built it myself.
Oh, wow. That's pretty cool.
That's illegal.
Oh.
I'm guessing it's breaking. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
I mean, that's illegal, Ruby. What the fuck?
Oh, yeah. Way beyond.
She studies her death rate and the law officials trapped in it. This is all great.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit.
Okay.
You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's
true.
all there is to say about it.
You got me there.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Can you just turn it down a little bit?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Okay. If you're looking for a deal on Speed Freak. The lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down.
Just a bit.
I've also got a gun, by the way.
That's cool. I have two. And a sword. She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but she can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't write you out.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back. I was, before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit. It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun. Then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out. Not today.
Okay, did you shoot him? You can just say no and we can just leave and then we're done.
No, I didn't do it.
Sick.
I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
Classier. A gender traitor.
Oh, I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your first guess wasn't entirely off.
Titus and his boys, man. They told us you were on the coast.
Even now, Kim is a paragon of professionalism. He is trying to make a clean cut of telling her she was betrayed.
Kitten, I'm not gonna lie, Daddy is about to run away from the police for staging a murder.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like...
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal, I opened them up. I like this one because it's more personal to her, but then I don't like that it says it's not personal, and I like this one because it's more humble, or I don't know. Useless. Pathetic. Silly Billy.
What shit? I told you I didn't do it. Sounds pretty simple to me.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Would you say that Laylee was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
You don't feel sympathy for Max?
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate him, okay?
I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
They just say you left to take a really long leak, 15 minutes.
Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. I've driven a lot of long haul and chugged a lot of beer, man. Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And anyway, that wouldn't have been enough time.
Our investigation has shown that it would be 15 minutes, but only if it was from the roof. Which we don't know. Ooh. I don't know, you could probably take a 15-minute leak. You know, sometimes you disassociate. You're just sat there and you're like, yeah. The mind goes where the mind goes. Can't judge someone for that.
Wow, now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Do you like pinball? This guy's called Gimbal.
No, not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardenne. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why?
Well, there are some mysterious pinball machines and some pretty mysterious rooms in the Wildling.
Yeah, and probably some ghosts from the time of the suzerain. I'm not really interested in supernatural mysteries.
Really? I'm really into them. Have you heard of the Phasma? What kind of mysteries interest you then?
Not murder mysteries either, if that's what you're thinking.
She looks you in the eye impassively, making it clear that she's not planning to comment on the matter any further.
What about elevators? Do you like elevators?
The fuck do elevators have to do with anything?
Do you or don't you?
Not particularly.
Oh. Why not?
Why are you so hung up on elevators?
My head is so overwhelmed.
That's a pretty good question, actually. She clearly doesn't know anything about the secret passage.
I think we may have got a little off topic.
And that topic was what? Staircases? Ladders?
Did you know elevators go up? A man called Akechi Goro once told me about that. Okay, there's a secret passageway.
Don't know it, but also, the shot couldn't have come from the roof. Or we would have all heard it.
You know what, Ruby? That's what I have been saying. But also, I couldn't find the bullets, so... Crumbs, you know?
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
The pain stops him from finishing the sentence.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
Do you like to hang out on rooftops? Christ.
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
What's so great about her antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Is that Kim? Sounded like Kim.
The view's pretty bomb too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia. Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
You're running drugs for the Union.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her.
No, he didn't.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
You had a financial incentive to kill the mug?
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
Oh. He was doing well. He's gone back to being quite in pain. Lieutenant is unable to articulate his question.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
She turns the knob down just a millimeter.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
But you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun and the compressor, she's afraid of you.
Oh. You have a gun.
And?
Where did you get it?
The gun store.
Gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
Danganronpa. That doesn't sound like the name of a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun?
Sure don't.
The breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
What kind of gun is it?
A knocked away 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That isn't it.
Do you collect guns?
No, they're not practical. Break too often.
A doubt creeps over you. She sounds so sure of everything. So, not guilty.
Okay.
Yeah, evident.
Let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
I don't know.
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed the monk if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
Claudia didn't want to turn the lamp on. She was afraid of another shot.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
I'm so sincere.
It's okay. We just want to...
He struggles to finish the sentence.
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always.
Ruby!
Then Claudia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Did she seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
Claudia said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her.
Okay.
But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
How did you manage to come up with a plan so quickly?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Class, yeah. Alright, dear.
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone.
Maybe that's her, like, undercover side.
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy boys.
Claudia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise. She lied to you about that, too.
Resourceful.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Laylee herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Okay. Why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
That strange, distant fear is getting close now. It's a fear of yourself.
Great. What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
Did someone mention a fucked up tie? I call bullshit! You're too crazy!
Honey, not now. Honey, not now.
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the tape. Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time. I don't know. Sounds...
Oh, my heart is like pounding.
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
I'm sorry, I know I'm supposed to know all about, you know, this, but I lost my memory recently.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe.
Bro, ask anyone.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
Why? What is he? Are they?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have hairy can opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
Sorry, I'm just stressfully looking through my notes. Why did I just draw a picture of the phasmid? Why didn't I write anything important? Why did I draw love hearts around Kim? I don't know. Why did I just write cockatoo in all caps? Okay.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing, possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
My what? Who?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
Okay. Anything else?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
No idea who these people are, literally. Satellite Officer Vicmere looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Minot. We could either take a room here in the whirling or go home for today. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds.
Oh, okay.
Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
Okay.
Friction, lock, set.
Don't leave me here. Please delete.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
What's going on? Do you know about that bunker? Is that the one that I can't get in? I want to get in.
What bunker?
Oh, the communists. I've been there. The communists.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Her voice trails off into white noise in your head. It feels like an aneurysm approaching. Oh, starburst in the sunshine.
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
Okay. Okay. What if we need it later? We're probably gonna level up soon. Okay. I don't know. Okay, okay, okay. No way this can go wrong. No way this can go wrong. Just win, just win. Only wins. Only wins? Wins. Look at him go! My little guy! Yay!
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
Are you okay, kid?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
That was very calm. I thought she would have reacted.
Oh, fuck it.
No! 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 No. Okay. Ah, fuck. You can't save scum. You can't save in dialogue. Not that I think I would want to on something like this. Okay. Oh.
She's truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options. You know. This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives.
Okay. Okay. Please just walk away.
She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her. Gratitude, doubt. She's still ready to go.
You don't have to do this. You're not cornered. I'm letting you go. Just go.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Good call.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I would have done the same had I not been incapacitated.
I think she didn't do it.
Her tent. We should check it out.
Okay. Oh my god, Kim. That was so much. Kim, you have to make out with me to calm me down. It's the only way. It's literally the only way, Kim. You have to kiss me on the mouth, Kim, for me to feel better, Kim. Kim, it's literally the only way forward now. You've got to do it. Oh, yeah. That's nice. Cooking utensils. She has prepared herself porridge with bananas. Oh, nice. Ari, I could kiss you if that would help. Ari, I'll kiss you too. Ari, just let me. Ari. Please, Ari. Oh, Jesus, I feel lightheaded. I feel like I'm gonna pass out.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out.
The dice were merciful, but what does that mean for the later rolls, you know? Horrible things if this playthrough is to be believed.
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp.
Homosexual underground tent, Kim. Wink.
It reeks of cigarettes.
Look at the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook. You pocket the worn brown leather journal. A trusted friend left behind.
Oh.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
I think we should give it back. Kim. A well-loved journal with a brown leather cover. It seems to have served as a loyal friend to a lonely traveler.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She's got good taste and must have taken whatever she recorded here seriously. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled. The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
Okay. What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell.
I love
exactly.
logistics.
It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Cool. What are the diagrams?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Yeah. Prime real estate much? Place is
Thank
smack
you.
dab in the heart of Tokyo.
Thank you very, very, very much for the Prime Viewer. Thank you. Enjoy your emotes and also your no ads. Thank you so much. Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time.
Thank you as well.
Also, what appears to be attempts
Hello,
sort
friends.
through some difficult
Finally
decisions.
able to catch some
There are a
streams
few
again since I'm on
passages with many
vacation this week
questions
for
in there.
trails through Daybreak Louisiana Hype. Anyway, this game is called Disco, so when do we get to dance to Friday Night with Kim?
You won't believe what happened in this game. Thank you so much, Circus, for the 25 months. Happy vacation. We have indeed discoed with Kim, and we have also karaoke'd with Kim. It's pretty peak. I can't lie. Thank you so much. I hope your vacation is great. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. Yeah. I'll mute notifications when it is the right time to mute notifications. Don't worry, I'm very happy to do it, but I don't think I need to right at this minute. But I will. Also would appear to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them.
Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far back did the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Laylee died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
She's writing with mystery in her own journal. I love it. Good for her. Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th. Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching, but also, I feel it in my gut, to finally put a bullet in my head. While I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break, well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? Were you supposed to find her, even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake. You didn't follow through. You should have shot her in the head.
Calm down. Calm down. I don't think I would ever kill people for a mob boss.
The thought steadies your nerves. The journal stops shaking in your hand.
Maybe.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me. Did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly.
Okay. What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting? He thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
If she didn't do it, then maybe it's a good thing maybe it's good that we didn't catch her.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her.
We have let the Hardy boys be having a relaxing, chillaxing time. I think we can just forgive this one.
Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Speaking of, Kim, am I...
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
Wouldn't that be a bad... Maybe our whole precinct, I don't know.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting.
Kim, run away from me. Kim, I don't know who I am. Kim, run away.
His trust is well placed.
Oh.
You aren't.
Never mind, Kim.
You can feel it.
Stick around, Kim. Volition's got me. If no one's got me, Volition's got me. So who do you think killed the mark?
Could have been Titus. Then again...
But no one heard the shot. That's what's bothering me.
Maybe there's a Hardy boy we've yet to meet who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him.
Okay.
One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Okay, Kim. Okay. Blimey. You pick at one thread in this game and then the whole world crashes and falls. Oh boy.
Ratan! Now is the time!
For the spirit?
Oh, you will see.
Let's fucking go! I'm still not gonna take it, I'm so sorry. It feels like the tie is rubbing itself against your chest like a cat in heat.
First the spirits! The blue medicinal spirits! Grab the bottle and uncork it! It is time to unleash the other world!
The what?
Hush, hush, Bratan. Now is not the time to celebrate. Now is the time to get ready! Trust me on this! This is what it's all been building towards! It's gonna be off the hook! Off all hooks!
I want to do slowly uncork, but I don't want to drink it. I just want to see, like, if Kim is like, what's happening? What are you doing? When was the last? Well. When is the tide led us wrong? Do you remember the very first day in this game where we almost crushed my dear Lena whilst throwing middle fingers up in the air at Gart? That was day one. It turned out well. We'll slowly uncork it. Hopefully that doesn't mean drinking it, but, well, that's what happens.
The bottle opens with a silent, mysterious hiss. The fumes rising from its mouth are as crisp as the northern winds. Howling somewhere, lashing the boardwalk with brine and rain. An ancient warmth crawls under your skin.
Now, Bratan, take me off!
Why?
Bratan! Have I ever lied to you? Just take me off!
Your fingers manage to undo the oily knot, and the necktie slides off. It looks so frail sitting there in your hand, weighing almost nothing.
Now what?
Now, put me in the bottle!
What are we making? What are we doing? Are we making a... Okay. Why?
Trust me! Just trust me! You and I are gonna have so much fun it should be illegal!
I suspect it might be fun. Illegal, I meant.
Just put me in the bottle, Bretan! I'm not gonna let you down! You and I are like the same person!
That's terrifying. Okay, go on then.
As the necktie slides into the purifying liquid, large stains of grease rise off from it and float to the surface. There, they quickly dissolve and disappear completely.
Oh.
Cleansed by the blue spirit fire of 98.7% pure alcohol, the fabric looks almost new again. No longer like a disgusting worm of the lower intestine.
Oh, Jesus.
But like a colorful and deadly poisonous reef snake of the Insulindian Ocean.
So, what next?
The necktie floats in the bluish liquid with almost unearthly grace.
Necktie?
There is silence.
Oh my god. We have cleansed him. He is gone. He died the way he wanted. In 98.7% pure alcohol. Put it away.
The lieutenant has been observing you quietly all this time.
Spirit bomb! I love you, Hacker Show. Close enough.
He's struggling to keep silent, but finally seems to give up.
Sorry, I'm not cool enough for Dragon Ball. I have to make the less cool reference.
I've got to ask, what are you doing?
I don't know. I don't think I have ever known.
As always, lie.
Drama. I would never. In my family, you put a piece of clothing in some hard liquor and drink it for good luck. It's silly, but no harm done. Okay, Kim. I didn't want to tell anyone, but my necktie has been talking to me lately. What the fuck is 4? Jesus Christ. I don't really know, but I'm eager to find out. I'm just a silly Billy, Kim. I'm a silly Billy. I don't know. You as the cooler reference, thank you. Thank you. I try. Let's be honest. I have been talking to my necktie recently. Do you remember when Joyce was saying that I'm insane? Here's another piece of evidence for you.
Of course it has.
He doesn't even look too surprised. It started when I woke up in the whirling and rags, and it's been talking to me ever since.
And what has the necktie been telling you, if I may ask?
Sort of like a father figure. Signs of some really hardcore mental illness, Kim. Jesus Christ. We're buds, mostly just goofing around, you know, hanging out, just vibing. I posted a little funny little disco thing I found today in the meme channel. If anyone wants to have a little haha, let's see. Oh, that's everything I've ever wanted. Oh my god, electrochemistry, half-light, shivers. Okay. Sorry, Cam. The voices are talking again. Like how? Oh, did I miss a good one? I did not even register the fact that there was a pig amongst 23 cats. I was just like, yeah, that's just another cat. Wow. Why does it look so different? Oh, jeez. I mean, I kind of want to say all of these. I feel like everything. It all works. We're buds. You know, goofing around. Silly billies, you know how it is.
Okay, so why did you put it in the bottle?
I simply don't know, Kim. I gotta sneeze, Kim. Am I? No. It told me to.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm glad you told me your necktie has been speaking to you. That must not have been easy.
For a second, it looks like he's about to add something.
We're all under stress. This is turning into a great big mess. I'm not judging. Just keep it together.
You make me cry. Oh my, I'm actually tearing up. Okay.
Let's go.
Let's go. Kim, I don't deserve you, is the thing. And I think that's why it makes me even more emotional, is because in no way do I deserve you, and yet you stick by me. It might just be your job, but you also blushed, or almost blushed at me, one time. I wonder if any of these aforementioned fanfics have Kim as Harry's therapist. That's just the game. That's not fanfic. That's what it is. Your spirit... Why went I am so scared that this is like... If everything goes really wrong and you just want to like... burn the whole thing to the ground, this is what you do! Great, okay. Great, good stuff. This one has hell written on its back. It could not be further from the truth. It's the Boomiers, and Curon, the nicest district in Ritual West, is enjoying a sun-drenched day. Nice, okay. I feel like we need to put on a new item. I feel lonely. I like this because it's what Lima gave us. Yeah. Ooh, yo. Cute. It's as if the city gifted it to you to keep you safe. Oh my god, thanks city. That's nice of you. It is the size of my look. You're right. With this? Oh my god. Has communism ever looked so good? I don't think so. Oh, look, that's so good, but it's not good for the stats. But it looks real good. When have we ever cared about stats? Why am I caring about it now? He's actually had a character arc in this playthrough completely shown through his fashion. Thank you. I have been working on this story that I have been telling for so long. We began fully nude, and now we are clothed. I do feel like calling up our precincts and being like, hello, am I part of a corrupt... Am I corrupt? Is probably not like the move, which is probably why we're gonna do it. But I feel like being like, hello, am I corrupt? They're gonna go, sorry? Are you what? Do you want to tell us a bit more about why you're thinking that? No, I'm good, thank you. I like to think Harry sings as you like. I love that. Hey guys, I found my gun and my badge. Also, am I corrupt? Even if you are an agent with Precinct, no. What if the precinct's in on it?
Stop. Now. It is time.
For what? Why? What?
Crisis. Death. You can feel it in your blue soul.
What?
Your old friend has prepared you for this, at great cost to himself. Make sure you have the spirit bomb in your hand when shit goes south. You hear what sounds like an enthusiastic gurgling coming from the spirit bomb in your pocket.
What, how bad is this about to get? Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm not sure I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Kim. Kiss me!
I'm all out of shits to give.
Uh-oh, 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 oh my god. Okay. Oh, music, okay.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Kim, what's going on here? Shh. Okay. Kim, what's going on here?
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
This poultry is wild.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
The Mercenary Tribunal.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
Okay, big one. I didn't feel like...
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
I'm just gonna say, because I keep seeing so many deletes out of the corner of my eyes, stop saying stuff. Stop backseating. Stop asking obvious questions. It will just go in emote mode and then you won't be able to say anything. Let people have fun and don't you backseat. Stop. Stop.
No. We have to step in. This is not going to end well.
Kim, I don't think we should step in. Okay, I have nothing equipped because I thought I had at least. Well, I guess Inland Empire said it's time right now, and I didn't heed that warning well enough. I thought that's on me. I thought we would be going into the whirling, and then that would be the trigger, but yeah. Well, Kim, you want to kiss me now? Because it's the last chance. This is the please. What good are we? We're not good at all. We're just useless. Fuck. Oh, Christ.
Get lost, comedian. You
You think I'm funny?
Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backward.
I think he's calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
Oh, which one is it? Who's right?
He is. I was wrong.
Pig fuck!
The voice from beneath the helmet interrupts your thoughts. You only make out the last word. I don't know. I don't know. Let's say nothing, I guess. I don't know. Because I feel like I can see you're drunk. It's trying to empathize, but I think it could like just make it more angry. One wrong move and I'm taking you out is too aggressive. Easy now. No one needs to die here today is gonna just like, they're gonna be like, yeah, someone does need to die here today. And okay, well, fuck. So I guess we'll just say nothing. I don't fucking know.
You're probably gonna get killed too. I think I'm gonna kill you.
Okay.
I didn't think I had it in me to kill a cop.
Okay. Well, thanks for warning me, I guess.
To your left, you hear the lieutenant cock his gun.
Okay.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying real weapons. No, it's okay. Soften him up and trust the others to attack if it comes to that. Make him talk. Present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out. get under his skin. I don't know about this getting under his skin. He'll only get under yours. I'm barely keeping you together here.
Oh.
This is it.
Well, thank you for your honesty. That's very nice.
Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that. Please.
Okay. Oh, I can still light it. Okay, well. Great. Good. Great. Who's that?
Rude. Rude is the killer.
Oh.
Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
Well, I don't know why, but saying the C word made your voice sound suddenly very familiar to someone else that I have heard say that word many times. Okay. What was that? I don't fucking know. The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer. What do you think he does?
Kills people?
Smart loincloth.
Okay.
Fucks natives up. Soldier of the apocalypse style.
Okay.
Now is the time.
Stop.
Stop waiting.
No, you stop.
Easy. Easy now.
They didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did that?
You.
You should implicate yourself. Throw yourself into the embrasure. Chest first.
I don't think we should do that. With someone else, someone who's not here now. What good is that? I don't know. I just need a little time. Fuck, I don't know. Ah!
Time. You had time to fuck around in that church.
That was very important.
To run errands for your union chief. I saw you.
The chat.
Time is up, loincloth. Give me a name. Now!
It was someone else. I don't know. I don't think it was any of these people.
How fucking convenient.
He gives you a drunken stare, then puts his hand on the gun. Okay. A lot of people could have gotten on that. Like, Gar? We're gonna just fucking throw Gar under the bus? Gar could have killed him. Who's to say? The cafeteria manager. It was him. It was him. It was one of you. I mean, the killer could have killed. You know? Maybe he just likes killing. He was shot from a great distance. The sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now?
I only just found out that happened!
How about the kid?
No!
Tell me.
Stop. Stop. Stop.
One more time.
Calm down.
Listen, please.
Oh my god.
This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Okay. Please. 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 Please.
The Hardy boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said, we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
So am I saying... Fuck. I don't understand what he knows, I don't think. He was shot.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The hanging was only a cover-up.
Fucking liars.
Oh, okay.
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head,
Okay.
crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
I missed.
Okay.
I know what I heard, Corty.
Okay.
They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot.
I'm gonna throw up. That'll change the topic. Yeah, just spontaneously throw up. Just do it. It'll be good.
What topic? Shots have been fired. Act before it's too late. This was a close call.
I'm gonna... It's because, like, the red checks, apart from the spirit bomb, obviously, that gives you a pretty good clue to what you're gonna do. But these two, I'm just like... We can talk about the hangman. What is that gonna be good? Like, I don't know. Like, how maybe that'll be like, he wasn't hang, it was... Oh, I don't fucking know. Just fucking roll.
Dangerous. Ask about him first.
Okay.
You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth.
Okay.
He has to start it.
The snake eyes was so close. That was awful. Who are you, Corty?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
He points at the whirling rags.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly. Click, click, click. The realization comes to you like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner. The dead man's name is Elise Cortiner. He's brothers with the deceased.
Oh, I just got full body chills. Oh, fuck. Okay.
No, probably foster brothers.
Okay.
Elise was put into a foster home, remember?
Okay.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. You're all sentenced to death by lead.
know that? I know that name.
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
Look him in the eye. I'm sorry about your brother, Errol.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
Beaten by a foster parent or someone on the farm.
When he was talking about the tattoos, it made it seem like he was there, but then he denied being there. But he was really, like, connected to the story. Or maybe we say you were foster brothers, and that could mean, like, actually fostered, or, like, you were fostered in the same environment. I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go with 1, because I think it shows that we listened. I don't know. I don't know. I like both of them, and I don't know which one is good and which one isn't.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
Okay, okay. He looks around and wipes his face with his armor glove.
Okay, good.
Okay. Oh, fuck. I don't know what good that does. His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor. Showing that we care about him and that we think that was... I don't know.
Ooh, lady.
Yes, when he was small, just an infant.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth record. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor, and now these cunts finished the job.
There's real anguish in his voice. A drunken sadness suddenly engulfs him. Memories.
It's a mindfuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
Fuck. Like, listen, you're Laylee. Everyone says good things about him. No, they don't. That's just a lie. I don't know why we would say that. And then I would do he had blue eyes, but then it has the your brother line, and I'm like, well, he's already been like, he's not my fucking brother. So would that make him mad? Whoa. You can talk in the Discord spoiler chat, or once again, you're just going to be put in emote mode, and then you're not going to talk at all. Like, stop. You've been asked once, and we can also just ban you, and then you won't talk, and then that's it. I don't know, it's also because he's like drunk, so I don't know. So it feels like it could like set him off in either direction, really. And I think that stresses me out a lot. Blah. Let's just do it. I don't know.
Fuck do you mean? Talk.
I don't know!
We heard testimony. People say he was charismatic.
Kim knows.
Nice guy to be around.
Kim, take it away.
He liked to chat up the natives, share leaflets, squeeze a bit of kid tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be. If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for sure. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, clay monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
I don't know. I guess if we conclude, we're gonna say your brother anyway, so I'll just say he had blue eyes. I don't fucking know.
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
He smiles, pulling his face in a strange way.
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like.
Okay.
I just know how to mow down clogs.
Okay. I don't remember the checks we got well enough. It's stressing me out.
Our colonel did what he had to do. It was either one cunt or 100 of them. Rude here. In your ship pipes, right in the fucking. He likes to fire mortars at random coordinates. Wipe out mud huts like that. When he gets bored, Laylee knew how to command.
He was a good commander. I can see you miss him.
Oh yeah. He would have commanded this fuckhell way better than I did. But that didn't happen. Because Hayseed, Bill, and Kipty the Kipt here...
Jesus Christ.
...fucking murdered him. Had him stink the village up for 2 weeks after. And you folks did nothing.
Listen, man. We told you we...
Okay.
Told us what?
Okay.
What did you say? Who said that? Tattoo fuck. You'll die first.
Okay. Your brother did not deserve to go out like that. I promise. I will find his killer.
find his killer. Cop, his killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way.
No. They all have alibis, I'm pretty sure.
I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them.
Let's...
Right here.
I would rather not.
Big talk.
Okay.
But that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon.
Okay.
It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
Great. Great. Okay. Red checks are the worst thing in the world. How is 92% a scary percentage? Like... Okay. Okay. Fuck. How many points do we have? Fuck. Okay, just fucking do it. I've played XCOM. I know the horrors. Okay, 92%. Please, 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 please.
Alright, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. Really? None of this looks like it's going to do anything but piss him off.
You are so unhelpful! But also helpful, but also not. Are you officially in charge of this unit? Colonel does not give the right. I just want to do a really like comical gulp that just like disperses the tension. Just like of terror. And everyone is like, haha, that silly cop, he's so silly. And then they all just laugh at me. And then they become friends because they're like, ah, what a fool. And I'm like, ah, I'm just a silly Billy. And they're like, yeah, he's the silly Billy. And then we all just go home. And then silly Yakuza music plays. And then, I don't know. There's, ah, this guy, what? You were called Downwell once, what happened? Let's just keep distracting him. Let's just throw bombs, but not the actual bomb at him. Catch him off guard. I don't fucking know.
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name Midnight Raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time. Burn villages. Shit. It sounds bad on the radio. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer either.
Okay. So we don't care that much about that. Okay.
Not after this shit.
There's not gonna be any shit.
Okay, it's not much. But he's thinking about something else.
Okay.
And his hand is off the gun. This did something.
Half-Light, if it's you behind there, just be reasonable.
Now fire. Fuck them up.
Alright.
Do it. The muscles on your back tense up.
Physical instrument, I thought I could trust you. I mean, I do want to be like, where is Classier? But I don't want to say she can explain this because I think she probably can't. And also setting an angry group of people onto this poor woman just doesn't seem like a good move. crazily enough. But I feel like it's the best thing to say. So that's not great. Okay, let's just do it. I don't fucking know.
Who the fuck is that?
You don't even know who that is?
Glacia, the woman upstairs, where is she?
You don't know anything about this investigation! Oh no.
She left!
Oh no.
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it.
God! Save us, God! God! God, get inside, Pookie. Pookie, no! God, what the hell are you doing here?
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire! You know how much windows cost?
I don't know, I forgot. I know I have to pay for one, and I'm sorry. What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
Fuck!
We should have arrested her.
Probably! Sorry, I don't know why I'm yelling. The lieutenant whispers, his eyes still on the armed mercenaries.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Great.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
Okay.
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
You're all drunk. I'm drunk. You're drunk. We're all drunk. Let's have a nap and some water. And then just, you know, figure it out from there. Jesus Christ. I don't want to launch it. Unless I do. Let's get some drinks from Gart the bartender, who tends the bar. On me. I'll pay for all of them.
Yes. So what?
Nothing, it's okay. I feel like if we say your judgment is impaired, he's gonna be like, well, fucking, what the fuck, now look at you. Great. Nothing, don't worry about it. You can drink. I can't judge. Remember me, the silly cop?
Didn't sound like nothing. Sounded like you were about to break into a sermon. Was that it?
No.
Enough already!
No.
What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
So true.
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance.
We've been chatting! We're not interrupting, we're having a conversation. I mean, I say the Wild Pines rep does not approve of this. They're gonna be like, what the fuck do we care? Like... This game. No, I don't. It's a very good game. I wish I could just light the spirit bomb. No, I don't. Because if I light it and then don't throw it, then, you know, that spells trouble. For... Fuck, I don't fucking know. But like, if I just stand there quietly... I don't feel like there's much indication that it'll calm down. Maybe I'll get a level up and an extra point if I throw it. So, you know. That's a win. But if we throw it at him, then the killer, I don't believe, is going to be harmed. And the killer will shoot. So... I think if we throw the bomb at Scab Leader, then I assume someone definitely gets shot from the killer. But if we don't throw the bomb, then potentially no one gets shot, but obviously there's still a chance. Fuck. I think it's too risky. Should we just say fucking Joyce doesn't approve? I don't know.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
Yeah, I know, that is what I... She's gonna be mad. You won't like her when she's angry. She's real mad. Okay.
Fucking waste this fuck!
Oh my fucking god, I don't know what to do! Can't we just have like an absolute breakdown again and just be like, Kim, give me the gun! Everyone will laugh at me, Kim! Ha 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 ha! Follow your heart, you know what to do. I don't know what to do! I don't actually. That's me. I'm that huge sorry cop. Thank you so much, Callus. I wish I could save so much. Oh my god. I'm just too scared of the killer. If it was just those two, I would throw the bomb. But he's so far away. Kim, why can't I ask you what to do? Kim! Just tell me if I should throw a bomb at someone or not. What's the percentage? 92? Yeah, 92. Okay, let's just figure this out. I don't know. I was gonna say, let's just try roleplay this out. I have always been the sorry cop, you know? We have our... We're so sorry, all the time. So maybe the sorry cop wouldn't light a bomb, but the communist would, probably. But like, this was the Necktie's whole journey. Was to do this. I wish I could make decisions. I wish the game timed out the decision. I wish the game just chose. I don't want to. Are you having fun? No! Oh my god. Okay, my gut instinct is to just stand there. I think we're just gonna have to do it. Otherwise, we're just gonna be here for hours, and I'm not gonna choose. I think if we light the bomb, something bad will happen, and if we stand there quietly, something bad might happen. If you could explain why you're so scared of tossing the bomb. I've said it a few times, but if I toss the bomb, I believe that if the woman doesn't get hurt, then she will act, and if the killer won't get hurt, he will act. So I feel like if you throw the bomb, you guarantee a bad thing happening in response to that. And if we stand there quietly, there is less of a chance of that happening. If you stand there quietly, we've explained, like, we've said a bunch of stuff, and maybe he'll think about it. And maybe he won't. But there's more of a chance that a good outcome will happen. Whereas if you light the bomb, I think a bad thing will happen. I don't know.
What's the matter, loincloth? Mouthful of dick. Think I'm gonna fucking spare you?
Oh no.
Shit, this is it.
Okay.
Tell him anything.
Okay.
Tell him you have more information.
Go ahead then, kill me, I want to die. But damn it, I did my best. I just need more time to solve the murder. Me and Kim are gonna fucking murder you. Okay, let's not drag Kim into this. More. Kill me and you'll never find out who killed your colonel. I've been withholding information.
I don't think we have, but we could just say that we have. We could lie.
Well, it doesn't have lie next to it. So maybe I have been. I don't know what information anymore. I think this gives us the best chance of giving us time. I don't know though.
Rude. Kill him.
Well, never mind. Oh, fuck me. No. What's happening?
The porcelain man raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His hands are steady, and the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you.
Kim? Oh, fuck.
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol, and you stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you.
Just push Kim out the way. I don't care. I don't care about anything else. Just...
Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces.
Well, fuck me. Okay.
Okay, well, I guess we're dead. %. It was 28% that led us to discover the underground homosexual. Help me. We're not gonna win, but that's okay. That's okay. That's okay.
You leap left. A swarm of enemy lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Okay. Is Kim okay? Is everyone okay? By everyone, I literally just mean Kim, really. Okay. Okay. Stop shooting at me.
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left. DePaul is about to take a shot too. At Kim.
Okay.
God, please.
The lieutenant says quietly without trembling. He aims, face pale.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses.
Liz!
Scream behind you.
Was it Liz?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude
Oh,
staggers
holy
back,
shit.
disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
That is unbelievable. Liz, fuck.
Glenn.
Glenn! It's fucking Glenn! Glenn's fucking crazy! Glenn!
Shot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out.
Watch out! Oh, the last one.
You see 2
Stop!
eyes
Just
looking
chill!
through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
I don't even know if there's any point. We could just look him in the eye and hope. I don't know.
A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end. Here it comes. Death.
Fuck. Oh, I guess. You know, we've had so many snake eyes. We have had so many critical fails. If we could just have one first try win, that would be great.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the background you hear gunfire shatter glass, and then a man in pain. A familiar sound.
No.
It's Titus with a splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into him. His voice, still giving orders, grows fainter. A gurgle. He's not gonna make it.
Thanks, Inland. Fuck you, Inland.
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got. Most of what's down there.
Oh God.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening.
I don't know if I want to.
No. It's just a fear. Even if... Who cares? No one wants you anyway.
What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Damn. Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. Kim, I lied about not remembering who I am. I made it up. Okay. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me. That's a white shadow that smells like apricots.
Stay with me.
You feel burning hot tears streaming from your eyes. He said I have a vast soul. She would have started loving me again, but I called her and now she won't. Do I have a vast soul?
Yes, keep talking. You hear me?
Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him.
Please, no. Don't. No.
A shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim, and the whole world.
Fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance, a radio of the world, playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Kim,
Sunrise, Parabellum.
The lieutenant says he's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room with the fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. His jacket, Kim. You never put it on! Tequila sunrise.
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
Sure, we can live in the world where he wore it. I can play pretend. What did you say?
Sunrise parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying. Cops like it.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
He looks out the window.
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
This doesn't, I don't trust, I don't trust this, I don't know, good, I guess, what?
Yes, we have also completely failed, but that's okay.
That's fine. The room?
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse, and drink water.
Okay.
What happened? We tried to take the diplomatic route and hoped they wouldn't attack first. They did. The Major gave the command.
What happened then?
As retaliation, their rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
I dodged. It was really cool.
Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
Fucking Glenn.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital. Yesterday.
Oh my god.
Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left. Yes. You were bleeding out. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm the Major before he got a jump on me.
Thank you, although...
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened.
I thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
Titus is dead?
Yes.
And the Major?
He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured.
There is unveiled anger in his voice.
We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
How many casualties?
5. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, Angus, the fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Titus.
And that's...
all.
I don't see how it could have got any better. Total shit show go.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success.
Kim, you're confused. What's happening?
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from the Major beating me with the butt of his gun. I try to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
No. Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
Oh, that's strange.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
You haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
That means he hasn't seen them around while you were out. They're not really worried about you. If they were, wouldn't they be here?
If they're so worried about me, where are they?
I don't know.
If not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
I didn't know you could do that.
It's part of a detective's task chain. You can do it too.
Can you? You're pretty sure you can't.
Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is.
Okay.
Easy now.
The lieutenant turns double again before your eyes, an orange hue of pain.
How are you?
Very bad, Kim. Things are very bad.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, just looks at you teetering on your feet.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Yippee.
Dramamine? Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
I don't know either.
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too, thanks to our meddling.
You don't think it was a good idea?
I don't know what to say. It might not have been a bad idea. There is a pin somewhere in the machine. Something is keeping Connell from sending in a death squad.
He looks out the window.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Who did it then? Who killed him?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else, outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
You know what I think about solving crimes? I don't.
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
Oh.
That does make some sense.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
The footprints.
Yes. God cursed the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable.
There's still a 28% possibility, Kim.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
I love you.
There's that. You can do ballistics.
How hard can it be to find one? How hard can it be?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one. All completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
Cool. There are all those old bunkers.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
Okay.
But they seemed so mysterious.
I don't believe they're fucking useless.
No need to be melodramatic.
I would never be.
What?
Oh. They were on the roof. I did not catch them.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the caves. You don't have to catch everything.
He's wrong.
No, Kim, every piece of garbage is connected.
Okay.
The miracle hasn't happened yet. Miracle.
He does not know what to reply. Looks out of the window, then back at you.
It's a miracle I'm alive!
It's morning outside.
Ugh.
You think.
Okay. You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Arguably it doesn't, but that's okay. Solving crimes is hard. Actually, I want to talk about this crime some more before I tell you what I think about its hardness. It's hard.
It really is very hard.
It is.
He sounds surprisingly weary. That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
Your arms.
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Jesus, what a time to be actually alive. We're about to take you out of a moment, but we're talking about Thank you. My god. I can't wait for the second message to be Hannah, if you had died in the bomb, everything would have been puff. Newly replaced glass. Yippee! Yes, big thank you to the mods. They are wonderful. They are the best. Look, the door is open. You can walk right into Kim's room? Oh my god. They said it couldn't happen. Aw, that's nice. A little nicer than my room. Kim, you wanna... Probably not. 6:50 AM, Kim! Jesus. All of my medical supplies. Wow.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You may have notes on this and other recent cases.
He can hear you talking to yourself in the mirror. He has also heard all of the stories that I've been reading to myself at 3 AM. Pretty peak. If you wore clothes on the first day, this totally wouldn't have happened. Totally. Totally. Are we discoing in the Elysium? We are doing something.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Cool. I'm such a bud and I should just fuck off. Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go.
Okay. Yeah. Can you leave out his door? Kim, your book is floating again. Oh, honey. The concussion really got you, huh? It's okay. Kim is too good to us. Oh. That like hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. I don't like not running. Oh.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
Lieutenant turns to the staircase suspiciously, looking for any signs of another presence in the shadows above. What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
Thank you so much, Basil, for gifting that sub to TJ Evans. Thank you. That's really kind. Thank you so much. A gift. Can't. Wow! Oh my gosh. Thank you, Basil. That's so lovely.
Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay?
I mean, I'll try.
Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
Seems like she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
The gun direction? The bullet? Something? Okay.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes. A man and a woman. Only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime. It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime, the island in the bay.
Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the island?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
Okay. There are ruins, a sunken C4. I saw it through the coin-operated viewer.
I remember.
How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass. It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
I don't know.
Indeed. Neither do I.
This is also a location we have yet to roll out.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic. It's almost like people we cared about died and I got shot and you got concussed and everything sucks. It's so strange, Kim.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
My life is nothing without Titus. Glenn was hard to accept. Angus was harder to accept. Titus! Titus! My guy! Shipyard. This is awful. Oh, I miss his voice. Maybe we need to go to the island. But yeah, mood.
He is trying to justify it to himself. He sees danger. Another trap, perhaps. He must be cautious for a reason. This man has decades of experience.
You're not afraid, are you?
No, I just don't want to walk into another embarrassment. I am a creature of pride, you see. I'm afraid of becoming a joke.
It's not something he's proud of, but that's the way it is.
I think this is something we just have to do.
I understand.
He will. He has it in him.
You in?
Of course. I'm in.
He takes a second to gather himself, then says,
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian, maybe?
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Don't sound that happy, Kim. It's gonna kill me. Christ. Yeah, let's go to the bathroom, guys.
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush. Pity.
Should really clean this out.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
There you go. Oh, Kim's struggling with the door now. Oh no. Kim! There you go. Good job. Oof. Hi, God. Oh my God, it's so good to see you.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
God, you're so cute. Could have used more. No, you did great. Thank you.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
God. I love you.
Defended maybe putting it generously, though. I had a great view of you doing nothing to stop those psychopaths. Then I crawled inside. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
Glad to see you haven't changed too much.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone. So
Oh my God, you were so strong and handsome when you were defending the Whirling and Rags in the danger zone.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free.
Woo!
This establishment supports cops.
Ooh,
Stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Well, we wanted free accommodation and we finally got it. It took being a little dramatic about it to get it, but I think job well done. Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're
Fair
not
enough.
good for business.
Okay, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
You are a bad ass.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
If you say it as two different words like that, it sounds like there's something wrong with your ass. No, you are a badass.
Yeah, I don't know. The clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
Crying out loud. Okay. Great. Fuck.
He means it. It's not just boasting. It's something he discovered about himself, stepping onto that balcony.
Why do I have to know that? Can't I just have this badass and be happy? No, there is no happiness. What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Must be. Alright, cheerio.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Love you. Speaking of love, oh, one of my harem is gone. I was about to say, speaking of love. Hello.
Hi again, gendarme.
We have nothing to say. Nothing. Nothing. What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
You know, I don't know.
Maybe
Nothing.
figure it out,
Nothing to say.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye-bye. Bye. Oh my fucking god, that's that. Okay. Well, this is the worst, huh? Hello. I'm so sorry.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man clenches his fists.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
Yeah.
Huh? What?
He looks up, his eyes full of confusion as if he'd just woken up from a deep sleep.
Our condolences for your losses.
He says with a little nod, but the remaining Hardy boys don't seem to register his words. Is he okay?
Does he look like he's okay?
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze. While still alive, he has abandoned his own body to decomposition.
Yeah, that was a dumb question.
No shit, Marlon.
Yeah. What's gonna happen to the Hardy boys?
Titus is fucking dead.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy boys. Look, what do you want from us, man? Things are pretty tough right now. Damn songbird of misery, that one.
And do you have any information on this songbird of misery?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh yeah, he said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
Move on. There's no catching her this time around.
Take care, guys.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you. Both of you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
No.
That's kind of you to say.
No.
Take care of your friend, okay?
I will. You take care of yours.
He nods to you.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach. You must not look too good. Luckily, it passes.
Okay.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
Thank you. I don't remember any of the percentages on anything, but thank you.
This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Oh, it was! Was it? Wait, was it? There was the 28% homosexual underground, bless us? Wow.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday. And blood. Some of it is even yours.
That's nice.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you... Okay, what are you trying to imply, bro?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there.
Why?
You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
I mean, sure. If you say so. Hello, Gaston. Are you okay?
Mon Dieu, officer. It is worse than I thought. Believe me, I know all about that kind of pain. I've had hip trouble for the past week. Maybe it's time to slow down, enjoy life a bit. Anything I can do to assist you?
You're the best though, just so you know. Kuna, I have to walk everywhere now because it hurts if I don't. Can you just just run out a little? Kuna. 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 Hello. How you doing?
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna die, Kuno. It was... it was a lot. Who's saying that?
People? They say you'd kind of died for a moment. That you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now.
Right.
Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off.
I got half my dick shot off?
Kuno's gonna treat you different.
Kim?
Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for
Yay! Thank you, Kuno. You healed me. Okay.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
Are you protecting me, Kuno? What's that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
Are you gonna kill me next? I don't know, but either way, I'm excited to find out.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Oh, never change, my queen. Thank you for the follow. Speed train Kuno. Speed train Kuno. Maybe I will run. It's... How bad could it really hurt? $5 hours? Jeez, it has been. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I thought we were gonna finish this game. I don't know what's gonna happen anymore. So, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then we will return. Enjoy Kim. Bless him. Bless him! Hello, I returned. Sorry, just screaming into the void. Thank you for the welcome back. The pale screams back. Ah! Ah!
Inside, you see a set of steering wheels, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
We've been attacked? I think they know. It is a lot. A little bit. A little bit.
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
Hello?
No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Cronel.
Bugs, Harry!
It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is ineffective.
Bugs!
Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Is that dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope.
I didn't want to do that, Kim.
I don't like it either, but that's the way it
That was
is.
all on you.
The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now. You can try calling again. Just don't mention the Tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
They're shutting you up, silencing you. Don't fucking drop your guard. Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook,
Can we say...
a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Can we use code words? Like, can we say, hello, do you remember Dick Mullen, book 53? Remember what happened on page 217? Well, what? I literally don't even know how I'm feeling. I have no clue how I'm feeling. I think I was just half disassociating until I took the break. And then I think I'm still actually 1/4 disassociating. I don't want Titus, I don't like Titus being dead. I don't like that. I like Titus alive. I like Titus. He's one of my favorite guys. The way he says, shipyard. And what does he call me now? Oh, he doesn't call me anything now. Copper row. I don't know what he says. Cobnado. Anyway, cool. Set. Kill. Why is this? Why? No, we're not gonna do that. Don't worry, boy.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
I've been better. I've also been worse.
Man, what a
That's
day.
the concerning thing.
I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it.
That's for sure.
So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
I'm still looking around.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you. But hey, you're still breathing, right?
I met the lady driver, by the way. She's called Ruby.
Okay.
That's it.
Is it wise to share information about the case like this, sire?
Bro.
The lieutenant
Who cares?
throws you a
I care.
quick
I
glance.
care. I care. Kim cares, so I care.
What are you doing?
Yeah, that's it.
That's probably for the best. You keep your job to yourself. With a job like yours, you have to.
I gotta say, I had to reload that tribunal 2 times. One time because the checks were super mean to me, even when they should have worked. And one time because the game crashed. Oh no! That sucks about the crash. And also the checks. Were you failing, like, really crazy good percentages? Actually, when is our last save? Before the... Ooh. Oh, wow. We, I failed the 97% authority check. Yeah, I would reload too. I would reload too. I would reload the 2 hours. The conversation went super well, and when the fighting started, I failed every single check. Man, that sucks. Ooh. Love the decorations. Is this game any good? Yeah, no, it's really good. It's very, very good.
At you with respect. Then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
It has, easily the best writing of any game I've ever played. Yeah, I got shot. No big deal.
Yet you live.
Yeah.
It goes back to an
Second
older
to be
era
a lot,
where this
sorry.
was commonplace. You have a true boyadero heart.
Alright, so where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
What's gonna happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you dropped by.
Oh.
I'm sure he'll be glad.
Don't wink at me. Disco players, no, you can't reload. You have to live with your consequence. Me, I don't even Yeah, it's like... I agree with that to a certain extent. But that was... I don't think this person was wrong for commenting what they commented. Just to clarify. But someone was like, this playthrough was so good until you started reloading for the jumping across the roof check. And I was like, no, actually, that was the only option I had. Like at that point, I had no clue what else to do. So yeah, we were gonna reload that 3% until the end. What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they?
It's one of them.
Getting to like how red I am.
It might be more A's. I feel like it's more rather than less. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah.
Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
I'm sure you'll do good.
You know it, friend.
I personally believe in the no reload lifestyle for this game, but also believe people should just play games like that one. I think blah, blah, blah. Sorry, my brain is so frazzled. There have been so many fails that I saved before. and been like, I'll reload this if it goes wrong, and I just haven't done that. And so that's, I really, really like a lot of the fails, but I do personally think, at least for some of the stuff, the, like, to go through the whole tribunal again, like, I don't know how to put it. Some scenes are so long, and if you fail like a 97%, it's just like, man, and like, I completely stand by the idea of like wanting to just get the outcome you want. I can't judge that even slightly. I mean, I can't judge any reloads, but especially that. I'm just like, nah, do as you please. It's too much. Megan, that is wild. How dare you think people can enjoy video games? Oh my god, Circus, that's so funny. Imagine, how dare you reload the social link that affects only you and no one else. If the devs thought it was wrong to reload saves, they would have not had the function in the game. True. I think video games would be better if people weren't allowed to play them. True. True. That I can stand by completely. I had to reload some long scenes because of bugs and that authority check specifically, Lamel, but it wasn't so bad when I just speedrun. Yeah, I guess you can't just click through it all. That's good at least. I hope your omelette is yummy. Man, you know what would save me? The phasmid. It's been a rough freaking couple of days. And you know, I think I deserve a win. And that phasmid, his name is Titus Hardy. He's coming back. It's just like a bug, but it has like the cap of Titus Hardy on it. And he talks like Titus Hardy for no reason. He's like, I'm the phasmid. You finally caught me. Logically, that would have been not the case, but you see with your third eye. Shit. Jesus Christ. I think we're losing it. How are you feeling? Ah! I'm really good. Thank you so much for asking. I'm doing really well. What's up, Downfall? Check my chat, I'm in. I'm in. I got reincarnated as a locust. In reality, Titus actually transferred his consciousness through the wolf. Stop! We know Hannah feels okay and stable when the Sure. How's my sanity? Yeah. What sanity? Titus Hardy becomes your animal companion now though. Can someone who's really good at Photoshop and or art just really quickly do a mock-up of Titus as a phasmid with the cap on so I can add him to the stream overlay so that I feel emotionally supported in this rough time? Titus! I'm not doing very well. I hope it's just Titus's cap on an ant. Titus, save me. Okay, okay. Like a stick bug with a hat and then usually... Excuse me. Excuse me. A termite? Hold on. We're cooking now.
Hello. Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got shot!
Aye. Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here.
Well... TBF. They were here when I arrived? RC. Washerwoman, I don't know what I'm doing.
Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
Yeah, true. I guess you're right. The men with guns were coming for me after all.
I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Great! Oh my god! I think I'm losing my mind. I think like I think for the first time, like me and Harry, we're like probably still not on the same wavelength, but we're like getting closer. We're closer than we've ever been, that's for sure.
Hello. Officer Harry, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
Oh, don't worry about it.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
Meeting in the middle, or is it just you descending? I think it's like 3/4 me descending, 1/4 Harry ascending. I'll say that. You seem angry. Why?
Look at you. You can barely walk.
It's nothing.
Doesn't look like nothing. Looks like you've got banged up real good.
Yeah.
What happened to you anyway? We heard gunshots from the town. They were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
The worst of it is, Megan, I don't even have gin. I couldn't even if I wanted to. You should see the other guys. They're all dead. Okay. I have a question.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tide just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
2 days of sunshine? I just got a bacterial infection. That's one of the funniest freaking choices in this game. 2 days of sunshine. Oh, I just got a bacterial infection. Sure.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with Ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
Thank you. I thought so too.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft
Dear
gun, I
Lord.
think, bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Bullet casings? Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Only like 5 years old? Holy shit.
Be my guest.
Okay.
They have a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means
That's
concrete
well.
underwater.
Okay, that's
Cut
better.
your boat
That's
if you're
better.
not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Random question, what's the thing giving us money? It's one of our thoughts, I believe.
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there. If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull.
Of course.
Just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
We're sleeping over.
Aye.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Thank you.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Oh, was it Wumpty Dumpty Dot? Of course it was Wumpty Wumpty. Our best friend. Hey kids! Oh my god, we get more of the cutest voice acting ever. I'm thrilled by this news.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Hello, have you been to that island?
On that island?
Oh my god. Okay. The one who's busy kicking his stone points to the bay. Yeah. That one. What do you mean?
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great.
Yeah, it's so great. It's so great. Oh my god.
And we make a fire. We make a fire.
Oh my god, fire. That's so cool. I love fire.
Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets.
Oh.
Oh, not real bullets. Empty bullets.
And you put the bullets in the fire? The empty bullets?
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Do you mean shells?
I don't know what they are.
Oh my god. What then?
They're lights.
Yeah?
The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
The what?
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No.
The Phasmid. The Phasmid lives on the island, and he's an anti-fire, save the world kind of guy. He's Titus the Phasmid.
Yes.
Oh, okay, well...
Let's go with yes.
No and yes is Phasmid material if I've ever heard of it. Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
You're so cute. These kids talking about suspicious fire guy after Titus dies. Suspicious. I'm putting the clues together. I'm a detective. I'm solving this case once and for all. And then I'm gonna message Lima, my love. So why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there.
Oh.
You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other one adds laconically, standing with his hands glued to his sides like a little tin soldier.
A suspicious request, made out of fear.
You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Okay. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think.
Okay.
No, he lives there.
Okay.
Been there twice, 2 times.
Well, okay, he's been there twice, 2 times. I see.
He doesn't live there.
Okay.
He isn't there sometimes.
Okay.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
He looks like an ant, but like a big ant, and he has a trucker hat on his ant head, and he talks like he's like in slow-mo, and like he like if I was to impersonate, he would be like shit.
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
I'm obsessed with our 5 stages of grief. Shit, and then he clicks his jaw. I'm gonna start crying, but it's of laughter, but also pain. Titus, I'm sorry. Your father used to go to Your father, may he rest in peace, used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Yeah. Okay, well, thanks for letting me know.
Don't say that, he didn't.
Okay. His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying. Okay, let's not cry. Let's talk about phasmids. Have you ever heard of a big bug?
A dull pain flashes through your mind.
Okay, Jesus Christ. You're... Yeah, fuck. You die, I don't know. I don't think I should really have anything to say on this. I think you're saying I don't know.
I'm sorry.
Oh. Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell us about the island? Are there any big bugs? The boy says, rubbing his eyes, it's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Okay, okay. Bye-bye, everyone. See ya. Hello, Lily.
Hello, mister. Yes. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
You're so welcome, Choivel. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I hope it's less of a roller coaster than this entire stream could ever be.
They look identical. Bye.
Bye. Ooh, lovely song. Thank you, Lily. Sorry, mods. I had a question. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, thank you, mods. You're the best. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Slow your pace, young man. Love typing sounds so much. I don't know if you could hear that because I wasn't fully typing, but close enough.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty.
Fishies!
Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Hold on. Ugh, I guess we're not done. Okay. Sorry, Kim, we gotta go. I know we just came all the way over here, now we gotta go all the way back, but that's just how it is when you're in the business of phasmid hunting, my boy. Also solving murders and that sort of thing. But most importantly, phasmids. Run, run, run. But be careful about your leg. Run, but nicely. Calmly. Across the coastline, you can see something floating. Your tie and Titus holding. Titus! And my tie. I wish every time Hannah went back and forth between the fishing and wilding, it would play the VLR map transitions. Beep, 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 beep.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
Can't wait to go back,
the soft glow
you know?
of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Hello, Jules. I've heard that some people think of me as La Puta Madre Peon. Do you think I am corrupted? Well, I didn't before now, officer.
10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir.
Oh, okay. Some talk. What does that mean? Does it mean people know that I'm a dirty cop? Because I am. Okay, chill.
I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all.
Talk?
But there's always some talk
Titus.
in the station. You know how officers du jamais car.
No!
But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
Okay, sure.
10-4, sir. Sorry, but I'm under orders to give a negative to request for personal information. Over. 10-4. Orders are still orders. Anything else? Over.
You're right, Bluebird, you're right.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Well, that's done. Was that it? Yeah, because I don't want to do that. Okay. I love starting a media channel. Oh my god. 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 Sometimes we are undeserving of good things in this world, and sometimes we get them anyway. How does the alphabet work? I can't find it. There it is. I forgot. She understands dog talk. Shit. Is this what coping is? I don't know. Anyway. Copernado, how are you today? It was on a dying iPad. The struggle was real. Oh my god. The things we went through for Titus. Thank you. Great. Thank you. I'm so honored. I'm so honored. I would never replace Kim's portrait. I feel like if Titus could actually see this right now, he would take it from you gruffly and tuck it into he'd be like, hello.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Well, actually, I got shot, so I was wondering if you had any medicine for that. No? Sick.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thank you. I think just stocking up on healing seems like a good idea. You know, just seems good. Become as Titus Phasmid. Except the Overlord. Titus Phasmid. He has come to save us from our sins. Healing in a video game? I feel like kind of an overrated mechanic. And I'm sure we won't have to use any of these. But just, you know, the hardiest of bugs. The hardy. Did I save already? We're doing it again. Okay, I'm ready now. Let's go. Boat time. Woohoo!
The skiff floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty.
Things like this, or I enjoy Hannah playthroughs more than my own. I'm so glad I could deliver. I really wasn't personally expecting the Titus death into Phasmid Titus delusional coping arc from this game, but I'm really glad we got it.
Once you get in, have you made all... Remember what the netpicker said? It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else do we... What? How do we... blast Sad FM?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
I'm in love with you, Kim Ketsuragi.
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Get in and ride to the island. Cinema. Cinema. Cinema.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever.
This one's for Titus. Thank you for gifting that sub. We sing this song, we dedicate this song to Titus.
Trees are green and overhanging, where the
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence.
I feel dizzy from how good of a scene or feeling that was.
In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you. Let's go.
He whispers. Fun music. I feel good. The Ghost of Titus. Thank you so much, Memento, for gifting that sub to Titus the Legend. He is. He's ours.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Thank you, AJ. Look it from whom? Oh, the music.
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
I feel like I'm in a dream. Yeah. It is. After the intensity of the Tribunal, it's calming. Well, friends, it's almost been 6 hours, and I have been heeded warning by the mods who care for my health that the end it was not to be. Maybe if I hadn't spent half an hour on a single decision, who's to say? Who's to say? Thank you all so freaking much for hanging out with me though. I assume next stream we will be sealing the deal and Titus will return. Ah, thank you so much, Pines! Thank you for the 44 months. The vibes. I hope you've been having a good day. Thank you so much. Thank you all so much for hanging out. You can join the Discord if you want to talk about spoilers or anything like that. You can do that. I don't know what I'm saying. You can talk in the Discord for the spoiler chat of Disco Elysium. Or don't. Or follow the channel. Or do whatever the frick you want. Next stream we'll finish this. And it will be wonderful, I'm sure. My brain is mashed potatoes, and yeah. Anyway, see you all next stream, and have a good weekend, and bye. Titus Phasmid Hardy is real.